How's it going, people? Basically just testing out different AP builds today. Gotta move this mic so I can actually see my abilities. That would be cool. I don't know if I like Phaser. But that triple heat wave is really nice. Ah, damn it. Should have swapped the mods. What's going on? How's it going? Whoa, whoopsie. Let's abandon this run. Let's swap our weapon mods around. Wow, that twice as hot damage is fucking insane. Alright, that seems better. How's it going, everybody? No, no. Just trying out some new builds today, guys. While I'm eating my lunch. If anybody has any questions about anything, hit me up. Just set the stream up.
We've been detecting massive energy spikes in insurgent territory near the old chemical plant. Last thing I can afford is those monsters generating more power. I need you to disable their operation. Push your way through the slums, reach that chemical plant, and terminate any bastard you find.
What's up, Beast? How are you doing, bro? Don't really have any legendaries for this Anomaly build, but I think it's actually working right now, so probably be fine. Basically going middle tree instead. No volcanic rounds, no. I mean, volcanic rounds builds are great to climb up. And they're good like all around. Obviously you can make like an infinite volcanic rounds build, and that's what I used to climb, but the skills are just so cool that like I really wanna make it work, you know? So that's basically what I'm trying to do while I eat my lunch. If I mute my mic, it's just so that you guys don't have to listen to me chew. I'm doing solid, Beast. I'm doing solid. Didn't stream yesterday just so I could take care of some stuff at home. But made like 3 videos this morning that I'll post just to help some people out. And just gonna chill today and try and make a Pyromancer build work that doesn't require legendaries necessarily, or like tier 3 mods necessarily. I mean, I have this helmet, but this is not really doing anything other than increasing the width of the firewall. And we have some useless stuff because I just don't think the eruption builds, I mean, eruption's solid, but just don't think it's cutting it. We lose a lot of damage amplification. And this heat wave burnt out mod is really solid until you can get the what's the word I'm looking for? Dang it. Until you can get the Pyro Bomb damage amplifying mod. Because that one's pretty insane. But this one works fairly well. I literally just swapped it. I really don't know how I feel about Phaser Blast. Phaser Beam, whatever the hell it's called. But it's on a pretty short cooldown. And it's an ignite skill, which means it benefits from this, and it benefits from a bunch of other things that give us bonuses in the ignite tree. And because we take this tree, I mean, like, I could drop this, increase armor and increase resistance, and like maybe go up here, and then you would need to run Feed the Flames. But it should make us fairly tanky regardless. How's it going, Mr. Bobajango? Welcome back to the grind indeed. Indeed, my friend. What was the last thing I need to do here? Up. Pull up this. Feel free to follow on Twitch too. Where is this? Gosh, I keep losing my friggin' train of thought here. Need. All right. Whoops, that is a broken link. Cool, cool, cool. Let's remove that. Stupid, stupid. Okay, there we go. That one works. Replace the pinned. Solid, 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 solid. We should be good to go now. Ideally, I'd like to pick up 2 more Akari pieces so that I can get this bonus. This bonus, even though I think we can do it without it, this bonus is pretty nuts. Can we try it on Chem Plant? I don't see us getting gold on Chem Plant with this build yet. Actually, we might just get lit the fuck up on Chem Plant, but we'll see. Hey, thanks for the sub, yo. Appreciate it. Ow. Don't know how I like that. Our heat wave cooldown is super short, which is really nice. I need to move my mic. We are like pretty freaking tanky, man. I can just line it up here. We're definitely not breaking the sound barrier in terms of speed, but as far as anomaly power builds go, with no legendaries, our survivability is pretty friggin' insane. I don't know if Inferno Seed's gonna cut it here. Our main goal for today is basically just to clear something in a decent time with an Anomaly build. Probably not going to be this, though. Try the new Borderlands 3 update. No, I haven't, dude. Dude, honestly, I have not played Borderlands 3 since... What was the first update they ever released? Like, I don't even think I played the first update. I went super hardcore. Am I This is so awkward. I got frozen while I was phaser beaming. Wow, how unfortunate that is. I mega no-lifed Borderlands 3 at launch, and then it really bummed me out that, like, there was no raid boss or anything in the base game, and I ended up just, after I no-lifed it, and we did, like, a bunch of farming streams and stuff like that, and gave a bunch of, like, mervs away, I basically just... Wow, this is awkward. Basically just stopped streaming it. Whoops. What's in the new update? The heck? What is happening here? Question mark? Okay. That's something you don't see every day. They added a raid boss. And also in-game progression system called vault cards. What is that? Is it like a roguelike thing? Because that'd be pretty dope. How do I go about lining everybody up here? I don't even know. Well, I'll just fire this off and see what happens. You know how big Borderlands would be if it... I mean, obviously it's already a big game, but... You know how big Borderlands would be if they went live service? I mean, could you even imagine? You had Borderlands competing with Destiny? this is a problem. I know a lot of people hate live service games, but like, man, if they made like an actual progression system. I'm doing good, Mayo. How are you doing, bro? Trying to make anomaly power builds work without like really any legendaries. Definitely are not doing this in any kind of rapid pace, but that's okay. Solid, bro. Solid. Apparently there's a mod on like Pyromancer legendaries that gives you like a metric ton of anomaly power based off of your resistance pierce. That would be so disgusting on the melee devastator build. So disgusting. Oh man, we're about to melt all of these guys. Wow, that's satisfying. The thing I do like about this is it's super tanky. We spec'd into a lot of tanky shit in the middle tree. I've got Inferno Bomb or Pyro Bomb or whatever it is on my right bumper. I've got Heat Wave on my left, and then Phaser Blast is in the middle. Although I don't really know about Phaser Blast. It does have a pretty short cooldown though, so I don't hate it. At the very least, it lets you kind of snipe guys across the room. Quest challenges unlock keys and cosmetics in the special room with a time limit to pick up a weapon under pressure. Huh. Wait, so is it like a is it like a battle pass? Confused.
Some millimeter music.
The thing is, like, what I really want is there's a tier 3 mod for overheat, not overheat, excuse me, Pyro Bomb that makes it so when you apply it, it does like a 45% damage reduction or damage amplification on an enemy. And then right now we're running Heat Wave, and it does 25% damage amplification on an enemy times 3. So I'd like to go and apply Pyro Bomb twice or once for that damage amplification, and then hit them with 3 Heat Waves, and then a Phaser Blast.
matches the blueprint for the plant.
We don't. I mean, we're literally. We have a legendary helmet on right now, and that's. I mean, it's not really doing anything, but it exists. And then we swap weapons so that we can get the weapon mod procs on these guys while ignoring the internal cooldown of the mod. So that helps a ton. Uh-oh. He does not like that, huh? The cooldown on Heat Wave is like insanely short with this build. So you get that damage amplification and slash interrupt like all day. But yeah, this Phaser Blast doesn't exactly hit for a ton right now. I want to at least get silver with this thing so we have a chance at legendaries. Honestly, Arcways is probably the best route to go here if you have an underperforming build. Anomaly power minigun with infinite ammo. Well, free battle pass you say, but never ending. Oh, that's pretty dope. Devin Pyro pretty similar. I mean, they're similar in that we're trying to make them work with the absolute bare minimum possible. But man, it is cool just hitting everything with these abilities and just watching them melt, you know? Uh-oh, get me out of there. Am I out of ammo in that gun? Oh, well, that sucks. And I keep swapping to it because I don't know what to do without ammo. Oh my gosh, we have no ammo in either of them. Holy shnikes. Alright. Where is the ammo thing here? It's not that we can't kill them without it, it's just that it will take so much longer. Is the ammo box like over here? There it is. Thank you. interesting.
Shira,
Stargrave has
that
birds.
took
Yes, it
place.
does.
The insurgents had a
Only
big
downside is you have a
promise
minigun on the
over
whole time.
What did you do with it?
It's disabled.
Yeah, that's the only problem with them. Like, why can't they should just make the minigun?
You saved some lives today, Outrider. I would
What do you
expect
call it?
nothing less from you.
Make it so you can at least move while using it. Sorry, I'm just gonna take a second and actually eat my food because it's probably cold now, but that's okay. All epics? Yeah, we deserve that. So how are you making the minigun go infinite? Are you literally just like making it so what, like with the legendary set that makes it so you refill like your mag with pain launcher or something? See, look at that. That twice as Mahat mod is insanely good. And when you rotate through your abilities and swap weapons, that Shadow Comet mod is also really good. Thermal Bob is kind of wasted right now because we don't have the Thermal Bob damage amplification legendary, but I want to keep it on so I can get used to the targeting. You know? Mayo, did you farm all the way back up after you got wiped? Blighted turret to proc toxic. Oh, that's actually pretty smart. Does does the minigun refill? Like, is it considered a weapon in that way that it refills if you get a kill against something that has toxic? Or are you just hoping that it does? Because if that's true, then that makes minigun a lot better than I thought. I honestly didn't even think about that. And can you roll with minigun to replenish ammo? Really? Wow, suddenly Anomaly Technomancer actually is interesting to me. Huh. Are you using any legendaries at all? Or are you going purple gang? So what's the Perpetuum mobile for? I got you, Mayo. Did you farm the Hell's Ranger rifle at all?
Caravel must have been a fine ship in its day.
When I get low on ammo and the toxic proc goes away before I notice it, sometimes saves my run. Oh, I got you, bro. Yeah, Mayo. If you... So I have a video. I'll drop it today on this, but long and the short... Oh, damn it. I don't even have... I don't know why I don't even have it in my freaking stash right now, but basically... Do I have a copy of it somewhere? This. Look at that. Look at the firepower on this thing. If you like, did you get the pre-order bonus or whatever? I don't know. Does anybody who just like buys the game have the pre-order bonus like automatically? But basically, and this was brought up by somebody in the chat yesterday, I think. And I think it was popularized by Solid FPS. Yeah, so basically, God, I can't show you right now because for some reason it's not showing, my inbox isn't showing up. But basically, if you go and like make a new character, so like when you have these guns, you lower the tier, does the vendor get cheaper? I don't believe so. I believe it's just off of your level. I believe it's just off of your level. But as you move up, the stuff that you sell gets more expensive to sell, so it kind of evens out. But basically, this thing spawns as a blue, a level 10 blue with bone shrapnel, which bone shrapnel is like a pretty solid secondary. The explosion does like a lot of damage, but the you know, if you're running like an infinite ammo build on any class that doesn't just have innate infinite ammo, the bleed that it puts on everything else can really help you with like those infinite bleed things. But rolls with crit damage, and when it's, you know, when it spawns in your inbox, it's a standard rifle, and every single one is going to have the exact same firepower, the exact same damage. But when you go and you take it to Zahidi and you switch it to its tactical variant, the damage number gets randomized again. And so I think like at the base level, it's like 320 or something like that. I can show you real quick. At the base level, it's like 320. And you basically go and like make a new character, go through the whole prologue, and sorry, I think it's on this guy. You go through like the whole prologue and you can get another one every new character that you make. So you go, you grab it out of your inbox in the new character, you stick it in your stash, then you open, you know, you grab it on like a character that has crafting unlocked. You take it over to Zahidi and you swap it to tactical variant. Yeah, Mr. Bobajango. I mean, like, honestly, anything over 370 is solid. So this one, I already swapped it. But this thing is still level 10. And, like, when it spawns in, I don't even know what the actual thing is. It might be, like, 325 or something like that. But when you swap it to tactical, the firepower changes. And ideally, what you want is the firepower to change to something, like, above 370. The one I got so lucky. Within, like, the first couple that I did, I got a 377, and then I just stopped. But you can basically keep farming this over and over again until you get one that says 370, and then you just go and level it up all the way. If it's above 370, it's going to be above 90,000 firepower, and then once you have it to 50, then you improve the rarity and you can just toss on like a tier 3 mod. And it's like a super easy way to get like a really, really solid tactical rifle with basically zero effort and zero concern for like losing your, you know, inventory wipes or something like that. You can just, like, you don't have to necessarily trade it to a character that is level 50. You could go and just make like a level, you could level to level 10, get crafting on one like shitty character, and then just spawn a bunch of level 1s and feed it to that guy instead. Does that make sense? What you can also do is, like, this one's a little bit more morally gray. Yeah, I was gonna say that, Mr. Bobajango. If you go and you swap it, you swap the variant, and it's not something that you want, you could just close out of the game. You could dashboard or Alt F4 before you leave the crafting screen, and when you load back into the game, it'll be reset as a standard rifle and you can try it again. But that gets into that morally gray area where it's like, you gonna get flagged or you not gonna get flagged? You gonna get flagged, you're not gonna get flagged. But it's definitely faster. And what you could also do, if you're gonna go the morally gray route, you know, you could just, like, if you just keep playing on the character, then sometimes your inbox will just get refilled, and you could just try and do that on a couple different guys at once. But I would suggest, you know, trying to do it a little bit, especially if you're just sitting around not playing the game because you're scared of inventory wipes. It's something you can at least farm in your spare time. You know, it'll probably go away soon. I have no idea what they're gonna do with this. You know, at least you can't accidentally dismantle it because it's locked, so that's kind of cool. And then when you're done, and you want to get rid of all these other rifles, you just go and you toss them on the character you're going to delete, you know, the level 1 character, and you just get rid of all of them. But, you know, something to definitely consider if you're sitting on the sidelines scared of the inventory wipe and you still want to play the game somewhat or make progress. Because tactical rifles are fucking insane. But it's an easy way to get a super solid gun with minimal effort. You know? And if it's anything else like the other stuff, they'll patch it eventually and make it so it can't happen, or they'll nerf bone shrapnel or something, but still you have a really high firepower rifle regardless. One sec. If I get banned for doing it after people exploit the legend, I don't think I'm surprised. Yeah, that's my feeling. Is like so many people screwed over so many things. It's like, come on. What are you gonna do? You're gonna ban everybody for just picking up a pre-order rifle? Whatever. At this point, I almost feel like just because of the current state of the game, even though I haven't gotten inventory wiped, I feel like most people like probably just don't even give a shit anymore if their account gets marked or branded. I definitely do, because it would be super annoying to do all this farming and then all of a sudden get screwed over by a fucking DLC gun, but sorry, I just want to check for upgrades. Another thing you can do to check for upgrades is, like, obviously you have the 2 vendors at your camp, but there's another vendor in Trench Town, and then there's another vendor in Rift Town that you can go and look at. Try and find some god rolls. It's worth taking a sneak peek. Because, like, I know at the top end of this build, I want to replace my helmet's going to get replaced, my chest piece is going to get replaced, my legs are going to get replaced. And so that means, like, those spots are kind of occupied. But gloves and feet, if I can get a solid anomaly power status and cooldown reduction, then that would be ideal. Doesn't look like I got that today. Rip my life. Yep, nothing. But then if you're feeling really risky, you can go to Rift Town, do the same thing there, but with greens. Almost can't wait to get this game tomorrow. Hopefully before I get to grinding, they fix the white bug. Yeah, man. Yeah, Mayo. I mean, I got that idea from you. I wasn't even thinking about it. Originally I thought, you know what, like
Good to see you
too
again.
much RNG, but it's a real quick way to get a nice rolled item. So anything that could potentially help out, like this. Pants, I'll take it. You don't have the game yet, Mystics? Do you know what class you're going to play? You want to get the Scrapnel set so you can kill bosses easier. So here's what I heard about the Scrapnel set. Well, I mean, I have the Scrapnel set, but I never used it because I didn't want to play Anomaly Power or Technomancer. But what people were saying was that sometimes the little mini Scrapnel bombs would never spawn at all, just like be straight broken. And then other times they were saying the or the first Scrapnel mine that you throw out knocks the enemy out of the way of the mini Scrapnel bombs, so then it ends up not working as well. Now, obviously, I didn't test it, I didn't play it, but that's what people are reporting anyway. But yeah, if you can find a solid God roll green and just some prayer. Let's try Arcways. Sec. So I like this Inferno Seed because the proc gives us some nice critical hits and some nice explosions. I didn't even check if I got any upgrades from that mission, but hold on. Let's see here. I think I like these two more. That thing is nice. The scrap grenade is cool. And the explosion's cool. Let's do that instead, though. Reason why I'm swapping that out. Ideally, it'd probably be more useful to have an LMG if I'm going to be constantly swapping back and forth, but when I was using that gun, it's basically I just had 0 ammo. Well, also I just forgot that I had to actually reload at like a stop point.
Humming noise reverberating from deep within the forest. It comes and goes, but during our journey it is
The Scrapnel set is,
and next to this gate it is more peaceful.
geez, what's it called? Torrential Downpour, I think?
Outrider.
It's basically when you throw out a Scrapnel mine, it also, when it explodes, it releases like tiny individual mini mines. Mystics. Only played the demo so far. Dev and Trish will probably be my go-to getting paid tomorrow. So right now I feel like a child waiting for Christmas. Oh, nice, dude. That's awesome. Both classes are a lot of fun. So far, the only expansions I can do are monster ones, none of the human ones. Easiest one is Scorched Lands. Have you done Arcways, Ace? Arcways, in terms of the timer, is like really forgiving. There's a fair amount of mini bosses in it, which is kind of annoying, but
Tiago was right about that hum. My teeth are
the
chattering.
timer is like pre-nerf chem plant timer.
Some kind of switch over
As long as you can deal with those those annoyances. It's pretty solid. I hear you, Mayo. Yeah, I mean, it's honestly like sometimes I can understand why people on like Reddit ask if there was like a nerf overnight. Because like sometimes when you play in the morning or like your first game of the day, you just get absolutely stomped because you forget that like the game actually requires you to pay attention a little bit. Whoops. I'm stuck. This is not good. If I pop that, I get a bunch of armor. I just gotta get the hell away. These skill builds are so, like, obviously you've got to pay a little bit more attention because you're firing off skills, but it's so fun to hit everything in a giant AoE. Sorry if I ignore chat for a second. I do want to get, I'm hoping to get gold on this so we can at least try and get some legendaries. Inbox is locked, damn it.
Weird. The gate open. Nice view.
I consider swapping phaser for overheat. I could definitely see it. I could definitely see it. I mean, it's not like I have anything in particular that I'm using the Phaser Blast for, but it does proc the ignite stuff. But I would definitely consider dropping it for overheat, in which case I would go up top so that I could ash stuff too. And then hopefully get that tier 3 overheat mod that lets you consume both for like 250% damage. Phaser is nice for how low the cooldown is. But I mean, really, it's just I mean, I literally until today haven't touched Phaser, so it wouldn't be the biggest loss in the world to me. They make some changes to legendaries because most would rather use purples. Check your build. Check your build, Mayo. Make sure you got everything on. If your inbox is locked, I'm pretty sure if you like log out and log back in, it like works. Pretty sure. Do I know for sure? No. Ow. Please stop. So many guys. But we are so tanky. Really need like Captain Hunter. Until I have the damage amplification from Thermal Bomb. God, killing the bosses in the last part of this is gonna suck. I just got like, I don't know what the hell that was. My Chinese food. You love getting mystery stuff in Chinese food, man. That's part of the fun, huh? Is it a fingernail? Is it a piece of old rice? Who knows? Chadley99 is a great build for Pyro. You should check it out. I don't usually like to look at other people's stuff. Until we got legendaries, I'm pretty comfortable with what we're running. Just missing a lot of Pyromancer stuff. Hey, there we go.
There's a storm brewing. I need to hurry.
It's the neighbor's chihuahua.
Is it triggering the storm?
Alright. Alright. This part's gonna suck. Get away from me. God, we are really tanky, though. We'd probably make a decent pyro melee build, honestly. Oh, stupid dragonflies. Jesus. Is this a problem? Screw these dragonflies, bruh. Like, straight up. Everything about them, they gotta go. Oh, baby. Please no. This is certainly a slog, as they would say. As the youngins would call it. I gotta get the hell out of this little stupid poison zone. There's no way we're getting this timer. Just zero chance. To put in some serious work right now in order to get this timer. No friggin' way this is happening. Just don't have the boss damage. Timer's got to be what, 16 probably? That sucks. Just don't have boss damage. Honestly, super need that stupid overheat. Not overheat. God, what's it called? Thermal bomb mod. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Outrider, there's a storm coming your way.
There's a well here, spewing anomaly energy. It's creating.
What's up, War Piggy?
That's what's causing the vibration.
What's up, Rico?
At least I know I haven't completely lost my mind. Now get out of there.
Takes 30 minutes. It takes me 30 minutes to clear CT11. Really? With what build?
Outrider detected. Access granted.
Was there something on my mic? I don't understand the neighbor's chihuahua comment. I'm so confused. Let's see this mod damage. Look at that. I hear you, Beast. I hear you. Oh, the surprise in the Chinese food. I gotcha, bro. I gotcha. I was totally out of context. I thought like, yo, is there some kind of like weird chihuahua noise coming from my mic? Oh, that's funny. I was so confused. So confused. So I like this build. I just need more damage. So let's actually look at what we have here. Geez, I almost prefer that. Then we drop resistances and can hit them. These things can all go in the garbage. Max health, max health, max health. Jeez, I thought every single one was going to be max health. I was about to lose it. I mean, it basically was. Holy smokes. That's crazy. Max health? Max health? What the fuck is going on? Green pants. We want those. Anomaly power cooldown. Max health. That's not bad. Trash it. Trash it. Trash it. Garbage. Garbage. Did I swear to God, every single epic we got was max health. Dude, no joke. This is So funny. What the hell is that? That's crazy. At least we're able to clear it. Overheat and place a phaser. Here's the only problem I see with overheat is we get a lot, like you saw the after combat report there, we get a lot of damage from twice as hot and from our burn. I think our burn was like our third highest damage. And the problem with overheat is that it removes that burn. It's my only issue. Do I pick this up or do I wait and see if there's an upgrade? I'll save it. There's no rush when it comes to those things. But we'll give it a go. We'll give the overheat the good old college try. I mean, what I could do is drop Master of Armor, drop Master of Resistance, drop Extinction, go up here, and run Feed the Flames for 45% anomaly power increase, which is a pretty beefy increase that we're not getting. Like, what's Ash Blast cooldown? Excuse me. Feed the Flames cooldown is 11 seconds. Overheat's 14. Ash Blast is what, 18? Interrupt their skills. Enemies afflicted with burn, and the burn will be consumed. See, that's the problem. That's the tricky thing, right? And it's a longer cooldown. Do we do it anyway? We don't get a lower cooldown on our explosive skills with this tree. That's the problem. See, activating Ignite skills increase your armor piercing and resistance piercing by 45% for 10 seconds. And this way, we're only getting that with Heat Wave. I'll give it the good old college try. Why not? We're Theorycrafting today. We're mixing it up here. Mixing it up. Why you save one Heat Wave for last?
You're looking to collect the pods that came raining down.
I hear you.
I spotted one for you, but you're not going to like where it landed. Right up near the peak of the mountain.
Is there any place where I can put a Captain Hunter? Burnout, no, we need that. I drop emergency stance, don't really want to. Need that. Don't really have any wiggle room here. Twice as hot is like literally our highest damage thing. Can't really sacrifice that, so I'll just try overheat for shits and giggles. God, now I got freaking Chinese food stuck in my teeth and stuck in my gut too.
During our journey, it has grown louder. And next to this gate, it is more piercing than ever. Outrider, I need to know the cause of this.
Somewhere out there, somebody watches every single one of these intros. I think that's the first time I ever sat through one fully. man, this chicken's so bad. Hold up. Gotta dip out of camera. That was like eating a wet log. Jeez. All right. You want heat wave, thermal, overheat, heat wave, repeat. Oh wait, shit. Sorry guys, I forgot to put the friggin' mod on the gun. Rookie mistake, rookie mistake. Party foul. Stupid noob. Oh my gosh, I don't even have enough friggin' broke as a joke on this character, huh? Jesus. The damage roll on that thing actually isn't that bad. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. No iron though, because that's my life. Is that enough? Is that enough? How broke can you make a level 50 Pyromancer? Well, there you go. Okay, so now swap back and forth. Whoops. Oh no! I put the wrong one on. No. No, not like this. Now I gotta dismantle something else. Do I have any other blues? Oh, blues I have, I don't want to dismantle. God damn it. Put on the wrong fucking mod. Jesus. Get a load of this guy. Oh my gosh, it's only from disassembled weapons. Shit. The hell is that noise? Oh, someone's like vacuuming like right outside my door. What the hell? Oh, that's so trash. Am I just like the worst? Like I have to be just the worst, huh? Do I have one of these things with like... God damn it, Leroy. Whatever, I'll just go back to this thing for this run, I guess. Stupid idiot. Stupid idiot. Actually, no. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. I could have just ran that. Jeez, not on the ball today. Oh yeah, buy iron from the vendor. God. Dude, I am, it's 2 in the afternoon and somehow I'm not awake. What is my life coming to? Let's buy 1,000, just in case I screw up again. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Those Twitch follows are hard to come by. Hard to come by. Someday we will unlock the sub button. Someday. Alrighty, let's do this. There we go, as all things should be. Cool, cool, cool. Let me check the vendors because I think they reset because I dilly-dallied so much. Max health, bonus firepower, anomaly. Nope, nope. Nope, Cooldown, no. Let me check this dude. What's up, EL? Thank you, Texel. Appreciate it, broski. Bonus firepower, max. Oh. Damn it. It's a god roll, but not what we want. Alright. Let's just, let's see how the good old overheat works, huh?
We've been detecting massive energy spikes in insurgent territory near the old chemical
Oh, thanks,
plant.
man. I appreciate it.
The last thing I can afford is
I like me some theory crafting, but a lot of people aren't going to be able to get those min-max builds immediately, so got to make some other stuff so that's actually attainable, you know? How would Coliseum be? We'll give it a try with overheat.
A matter that calls for your skills.
I feel like overheat might what do you call it? Might screw us over, if you get what I'm saying. Dude, I really wanna, like, if my thumb wasn't sore from pressing the melee button, I want to take that dev through CT15 and, like, put on a bunch of tier 3 mods and just make him insane. I really think you could. But right now we're just trying to make Anomaly builds work with the bare minimum. Dude, I need Fortress is like literally the only legendary mod that eludes me right now. It happens to be mega useful for anomaly power builds. I thought about just hopping on my Techno and just speed running like Stargrave like 19 times to try and get it, but like, man, like the amount of expedition runs that we've done to not see Fortress. Like I could have sworn I got it somewhere, but I don't know what character it would have been on. It's gonna be on, it might, maybe I do have it. Maybe it's on something random like my Trickster. Middle Tree Dev. Middle Tree Dev, man, it's so tanky, but I think that's the problem. If they wanted to make like, if they wanted to make tanks actually exist in this game, they should give just like devs some kind of like, I don't know. There should be like a one skill point that allowed you to draw aggro with a skill or something like that. But I don't think they want that. It makes it weird to call it a tank, because it's like, for it to be a tank, you gotta have some aggro control. I don't know how useful overheat is being here. Like it's like one hit of 88,000 damage, but we're losing losing the burn, which means we're not doing twice as hot proc when we activate it. I think for an overheat build we gotta run Ash Blast. Both of those at once? How unlucky am I? Jeez. Really just need to get some more optimal gear so I can put Captain Hunter on something. So we actually do damage here. I do love how tanky this build is, though. You almost go melee pyro with it. If I could get that friggin' thermal bomb mod, though, then these guys wouldn't be as big of a problem. Ow, relax, bro. Military dev should be about buffs and debuffs. I agree. I'd fuck with that. Make it so all your bleeds like apply like Vone or something, or weakness. I really want to know like what they were thinking when they were making that tree. Because the first part of it, like the first 5 nodes that like you can get health regen, is not bad if you're running a weapon build. You can get like, if you abuse, I don't know, that one mod that gives you, gosh, well, I can't remember what it's called now. Gives you firepower based off your health regen. Then that particular setup is actually like pretty decent. If you go middle tree into top tree. But for everything else, it's like, why is someone... Sorry if you guys can hear the vacuum. That is like literally directly outside my door. I don't know what the hell they're doing. It's super obnoxious. Yeah, going up here. Now it's like literally just about grinding, trying to clear faster till we get actual optimal mods set up, and then we can actually do something. Guys, this ability is the worst Broodmother ability of all time. This stupid burning ground that is like not possible to see 90% of the time. I guarantee that's killed more people than any other Broodmother ability. don't think that the Golem mod counts towards that skill tree. Zazgoth. I don't think any of the Golem mods are affected by anything that is affecting the Golem skill itself, to the best of my knowledge. I haven't done any extensive testing. I literally just ran that same skill tree all the way to CT15. But I'm about like 90% positive that there's no, like, none of the skill tree things affect Golem, like, emergency stance in any way. Or the gun mod. Could be wrong. I'm pretty sure they don't. Oh gosh, these dragonflies though, huh? Just need to hit you with a stupid comet, you little shit. Get over here. Oh, hello. Statue's legs, and one of the mod from these co-op down the road. Which one are those? Yeah, rejuvenation in the cycle mod. That's exactly what I was talking about. Like, some people have been able to get, like, pretty close to 1,000,000 firepower on Devastator, abusing those two mods, plus, like, going from middle to top tree. I mean, honestly, it's, like, literally the only class that can... It's the only class that can actually use those mods effectively. We're saying keeping Golem up keeps buffs, like... Yeah, somebody actually said that in the chat yesterday when I was climbing, but then I went and tested it on the bottom tree, like, paladin thing, and it did nothing. Definitely didn't keep any buffs up when we were going bottom tree, so I don't know. Someone was saying it was that way for firepower build, but I don't have a clue. Can't wait until this build actually gets optimized. We can actually run stuff quickly. Literally 2 items. 2 legendary set pieces. God, now my dog's freaking out because he hears the friggin' vacuum outside. I feel like I haven't played my Technomancer in 9 years. Oh, it's the 100% firepower thing. Yeah, I hear you, bro. That set looks actually disgusting. See, it's weird. Like, people say Devastator is like one of the worst ones, and like obviously the having no bullet modifier is not helping it or doing any favors, but in terms of set bonuses and raw stats, man, like Devastator shits on every single other thing. Like, so many of the Technomancer sets are just straight trash, you know? Straight doo-doo. But like Dev has 50% for bleeds, and then they have the what is it? The set you're talking about where you can get like 100% firepower, basically. If devs, I'm telling you, if devs had a bullet mod, they would be single-handedly the most broken class in the entire game. Not even close. I do, and the weird thing is, right, like, even their anomaly power scaling is probably the best in the entire game as well. It's just weird how, like, it's seemingly nothing fits together as well, or, like, you need a decent amount of investment. You can definitely make some stuff work. You know? Oh, jeez, didn't notice you, big fella. Where the hell am I? I don't even think I've ever gone back here before. It's a pretty safe spot, though. Nobody can shoot you back there. Just takes us so long to kill bosses, like, so long. Going through this so slow. I wish they would show your fastest and your slowest times on the like little leaderboard instead of just the fastest, because I would love to see. I don't think it's ever taken me like over 20 minutes to do a Coliseum in my life. And yet here we are, most certainly on our way. It's gonna take us 9 years to complete. Holy moly, this was certainly not worth running. My Technomancer's rolling over in its grave.
I think that's the last of the monsters.
2 heat waves before overheating the last heat wave. Yeah, I still just feel like Phaser is better, even if I do that. Seeing Ash on burn end? No. That's what I'm saying. If I was running like an overheat build, then I'd be running Ash Blast, I'd be running all the stuff, going top tree, getting the Ash mods. Not the Ash mods, but you know what I'm saying. Just think, like, we're not getting any benefit from actually having overheat other than just its overheat. Like, Phaser basically ends up doing more damage. It gives us the Ignite proc, which gives us more damage. Gives us protection. Oh my gosh, I'm getting lit up here. This is a problem. Like, I don't even... The reason why I'm doing the 3 heat waves is so I can get the maximum amount of damage amplification before having to use anything else, but, like, if you do the overheat afterwards... then it just removes the burn, and we need the burn to be on there. If we do it in between, and our overheat isn't benefiting from the increased damage amplification, it just seems out of place. Whereas you could actually run like a dope overheat build, like in the same vein. It's just we would build the skill tree differently. This stupid anomaly barrage. This guy needs to take a walk. Getting absolutely clapped from the sides. I definitely want to make like a room clearing overheat ash blast build, but this, what we have right now, is not really the best for it. Like, you'd basically just take the skill tree that we're going right now, except we'd take points from top tree. Probably gonna die here, honestly. We'd take points from top tree, so that when burn ends, we get ash, and we'd also be running some ash blast mods. That way you can ash an entire room, or have them be burning. Oh, I'm so dead here. Am I just the deadest person on the planet? You ash everything, you burn everything, and then you use Master Consumer Tier 3 mod, which makes it so overheat does 250% more damage. Then you probably run the overheat mod that cuts its cooldown in like half. And then you could just nuke a whole room. But right now, even though I'm not a huge fan of Phaser, the current build makes a lot more sense because it at least has synergy. It's an ignite skill, so we get 10 seconds of extra damage. You know what I mean? It's not like overheat is bad, it's just for this particular build where it doesn't exactly have the best synergy. Dude, I might like overtime this. This is hilarious. Really need to get some better legs so that we can run Captain Hunter. That was a rough one. Holy moly. That was a rough one. Okay, sorry, I wasn't looking at the thing. I wasn't looking at the chat. Surprised they didn't give each class a unique dodge. Dude, so many people thought that the Phantom Dash mod was the Trickster dodge. Before they actually got the Phantom Dash mod in the full game. It would be cool if they all had different dodges. Like Pyro just turns into a fiery blob. Found using Phaser Beam to be frustrating. Yeah, I could definitely see that. I mean, it plants you in place pretty good. The only thing is it hits a bunch of stuff. And so you could use it to snipe things and not have to walk backwards for, what's the word I'm looking for? Where's our status power? 65%, huh? But that's why we're here trying stuff out. No harm, no foul. This thing, no thank you. Bonus firepower, no thank you. That's not actually the worst for a bullet pyromancer. That's not the worst. Bonus firepower. Trash. Trash. Like, the unfortunate thing is I still have a bunch of, like, basically have 2 slots that are totally wasted on Eruption, and we're not even using Eruption. This twice as hot mod is, like, fucking ridiculous. It really is. The damage output is straight up insane on that. Like, if you're not running that as an AP Pyro, holy moly, that thing is fucking crazy. Like, I'm wondering if I should drop this and go up here and get this. 45% anomaly power increase for 10 seconds. What's the cooldown? 11.1. So we would basically get... Like, I wonder if that's worth it. Till we get the thermal bomb amplification. So what, we take this, we take this. This. Devastator could roll and unleash a tremor. Oh, that'd be fucking dope, dude. The thing is, I really like the armor stuff. Dang, and now I have to go back in my VOD. I didn't even realize... What the hell was I running before? I actually liked what I was running before. I just need to... Sorry, I just need to see my old skill tree. Before I delete it. There it is. We went down here. Wildfire, I feel like, is like semi-mandatory. Burn afflict on enemies, deal 20% more damage. Our burn was doing an insane amount of damage. Gotta take gifted. What else would we be running? Grab magma golem. We grab this because we get anomaly power from magma. We didn't take this. We went skill leech because that's basically what's keeping us alive. Obviously take this, obviously take this. Activating Ignite increases armor. We took that before. Double skill leech when under 30%. We took this. Took both of these. And then that's obviously important. Now we have 3 spots left. Now last time I went extinction, which is useful when enemies are low, and then master of armor Master of Resistance. Both of those make you super tanky, but what we could do is go Incinerate. Mark of the Anomaly is a waste, but this... I don't know. I don't think there's too much fat to trim on this thing. Reduce Ignite cooldown. We want that. Let them burn. That's not really direct damage increase. This is not worth it. That's not worth it. We lose this, which sucks. Trial by Fire might be solid later on. But basically now, because I don't have the mod that makes it so Thermal Bomb applies damage amplification, Thermal Bomb is kind of a wasted spot right now. So, if we toss on Feed the Flames, which is an immobilize skill. 12 why is it a 12.8 second cooldown? I could have sworn when we looked at it before it was like 11.1. Did I change? Did I fuck something up? Did I change an armor piece or something? What the hell? Am I taking crazy pills? Like, I didn't just make that up, right? Oh, was I looking at the thermal bomb cooldown like a moron? Probably. Because that's 11.1. Okay, so basically 2 seconds of downtime. We're literally only using this. It inflicts Ash, which is okay. We get 45% anomaly power. Which equals out to what? Oh, I can't even practice it here. Whatever. I feel like we don't have... I mean, obviously our mods aren't optimal, but now, at least in terms of abilities, I mean, now we have another additional wasted mod slot because the Thermal Bomb Ash thing is useless. And I do have some solid Eruption talents or mods, but... it's not worth it. I think this will be okay. I would like to go back to the same place just so we can see. Sorry. Sorry, Ben, I wasn't paying attention. I was deep in thought. Mayo, if you remember, I don't know if this 100% works, but if you go back to the game and your character's naked, just like unplug your shit. Just straight up disconnect immediately. Ben, wait, once you unlock an ability and equip it, you can unequip it and get the skill point back? So the abilities, so these skills, you can change them whatever you feel like. They don't cost anything to equip or anything like that. The class skills, you can just go down here to where it says reset tree, just press the button, and you can change this whenever you want to. You can change it in the middle of a mission, you can change it when you're in the middle of combat. Like, you can change it whenever you feel like it. So now all of our stuff is on pretty low cooldown, which should trigger twice as hot a lot. Feed the Flames will give us 45% increased anomaly power, which should be a decent boost. Heatwave gives us damage amplification from Burnt Out, which isn't as high as the Thermal Bomb one, but we don't have the fucking Thermal Bomb one. We might never get the Thermal Bomb one, so who gives a shit? And then Phaser Beam is another Ignite, and it's an Interrupt, but it'll give us more armor piercing and resistance piercing, and it'll give us an armor increase. So, curious to see how that will go. Yeah, apparently people are just Alt F4ing. Couldn't do that again. Dude, that's why you gotta go farm that whatever the hell it's called. How much is this gonna hurt him? Anything? Okay, all those guys are behind there. definitely feel like we're doing more damage, which is always a nice thing to feel. Please die. Jeez. That guy's dead. Ooh, see, I like that. I like that. See, until we have that thermal bomb, that will be nice. Hopefully it reaches all those guys back there. Kamehameha? What's up, Sarkis? Thanks for the follow, man. I really appreciate it. Straight up. Appreciate it a ton. Those Twitch follows and Twitch viewers, man, every single time. Really helps, dude. Let's get that affiliate, huh? Let's get that affiliate. Get that sub button. See, now when we get the Akari set fully, then every time we hit enemies with this heat wave, we're going to get like a 50% anomaly power. So that'll be nice and crispy. Till then, though, basically a large amount of our anomaly power is going to be getting... I mean, a large amount of our ability damage is actually going to get overwritten by this, by these weapon mod procs. Whoa, hello there, guys. Wait, chill, chill, chill. Here we go. Delete. That's so satisfying. I mean, I love... Don't get me wrong. I love my Technomancer bullet build, but holy moly, there's something so satisfying about that. Hey, Koo, thank you for the follow, man. Again, I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. On that journey to get that sub button, bro. On that journey. Oh my gosh, I'm getting lit up here. Please stop. Do this, we'll get some armor. I really want to be over here. Hey, Lethal Llama, appreciate it, bro. Damn, you guys are on a roll. On a freaking roll. Really, really appreciate it. Means the world. Alright, here we go. Big lineup of people over here. Didn't have all my heat waves available. Ooh, sucks a little bit. We're cooking that whole room. Everything that's not a captain is toast. Dude, once we optimize this thing, man, we're gonna be able to shred through this. Until then, we're gonna be a little on the slow side, but that's okay. Good content, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Just trying to make stuff that's going to be useful to people. If you guys have any questions at all, feel free to toss them out there. Been getting people unstuck from their challenge tiers for the whole week, so feel free to toss them out. Got everything to CT15 last week. Now we're just trying to find some other builds, find some stuff that will work with people regardless if they have legendaries or tier 3s or not. That's what we're trying to do with this thing. Are we gonna get gold on Chem Plant? No freaking way. Not in the current state of this build, but in time. Let's take care of the mini guys first, huh? Thank you, 8-Ball. Appreciate it, broski. Really appreciate it. Real talk. Really appreciate it. Don't get me wrong, I love my YouTube subs too. Love my YouTube, the YouTube gang as well. Twitch is a lot harder to get people to follow on. It really is. So every single one, really appreciate it on both platforms. Love all of you. Gosh, I love lining people up for this. It's so much fun. If you guys are wondering why I keep swapping weapons, it's so I can keep activating Shadow Comet over and over again without having to worry about the cooldown. So I slapped Shadow Comet on two different weapons. And then to avoid the 3-second cooldown, I'm basically just swapping between the two. Makes it so I can at least do something with my weapons while I'm waiting for my cooldowns to come back up. And at the end of the day, it accounts for like an absolute metric ton of my damage. Right now anyway, while I don't have an optimized Anomaly power build. Twitch is so bad for trying to grow. Oh yeah, it's rough, man. It is rough. But once you do grow, it's nice over there. Just getting there is the problem. But I mean, I like making YouTube content. I like making videos and stuff. But the only slog for me is like, you know, I gotta go and edit and make thumbnails and do all that stuff myself. And it's like, I want to be playing games. You know what I mean? Like, so, given the choice between, you know, just putting out straight videos or just playing the actual game itself, like, I would just love to be playing the game and then explaining stuff to people that way too. But now I'm just trying to do a combination where I just stream it and then I'll just chop it up into stuff later. But I did make like 3 videos this morning that should help some people out, because there's so many things that like people just like, when it comes to like just basic like building and stuff in this game, like things like using emergency stance and damage absorber, like those mods are just insane. I mean, even aside from how buggy it is right now, emergency stance is like, if anybody's squishy. Thank you, Blind for Fury, bro. I really appreciate it. Like, if someone's playing and they make a Reddit comment and they say, "Yo, like, I can't climb right now. It's like way too hard. Like, I'm getting deleted by everything." It's like, all right, either your gear is like not up to snuff in terms of like you haven't upgraded at all, or you're not running emergency stance. Like, emergency stance is so good, you can't overstate it enough. It's the most insane defensive buff in the entire game. It's just like little stuff like that where it takes me like 2 minutes to explain it, but like that would save somebody so many days of being stuck at CT6, just slapping on emergency stance. Even before it was like bugged. I'm pretty sure someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I mean I was running emergency stance for the longest time just because like it makes Technomancer like immortal, and I'm pretty sure at launch it wasn't in its current bug state, right? Like I think that's a relatively new thing. I'd have to go back and check some of my VODs, but dude, if they nerfed emergency stance and didn't buff anything else, like after the last round of nerfs, people would be flipping out, right? Like, oh man, people would be losing their minds.
Whatever that thing is,
All right, line up for me, line up. Sad, the first scrap no legendaries, max health, not anomaly. Rip. Dude. They need to randomize legendaries. Please. Begging them. I'm begging them. Just make it Diablo the shooter. That's all they gotta do. Make it Diablo the shooter, and this game is solid. And obviously fix the whole, you know, people's entire characters getting wiped. That would probably be very useful as well. But aside from that, even if, so like the only complaint I've seen about randomized legendaries is people think it would be like too hard to find good legendaries, but the problem is right now it's too hard to find good legendaries. Like the current setup makes it so like literally 90% of legendary sets are like absolutely worthless in comparison to epics. But if you just went, even if you made it so that the first time a legendary drops, it's the developer like curated version, and then every time after that all duplicates are like randomized, that would be like night and day difference from what it is right now. It's the problem, because you get a max health legendary, like what are you gonna do? Like, oh my gosh, oh that was horrific. Like nobody wants to be running max health anything. I don't know why it's even an option like as a stat, to be honest. Would you guys prefer having randomized legendaries, or do you like how it is now? Like, I'm not even saying it to like increase the grind in any way. It's just like, with the way that the game is right now, people want to go and hunt for legendaries, but like there's no PvP. So if you want to make it so people play longer and like actually enjoy it, and like give them the chance to like strive for like actual quality legendaries, not just like the developer curated ones that, you know, 90% of them don't have optimal rolls. You basically, if you want to use a legendary set, you basically have to pray that your set has like 3 pieces that aren't like terrible stat rolls. First spin shards chain stats on legendary. Oh man, I would. Jeez, I just like slurred my words so hard there. Dude, if they made that happen, if you could just change attributes with shards, I would love them forever. I do think that would like, that would decimate the grind though, right? Finding legendary with good rolls is a normal thing. I mean, how many? Getting the perfect primal in D3. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like, as long, if the grind isn't like torturous, you don't feel like you're getting taken advantage of, and you're like, you're in the Diablo style where you're actually getting a ton of legendary drops, and maybe not all of them are god rolls, but like once a day you're actually finding one that is like insane, then people love that shit. People don't like the super scarce legendary grind where like you never find one, and then if you find one and it's not the one you want, then you just hate yourself. You know? But people don't mind grinding for stuff if it's actually, if the gameplay loop is fun, which in my opinion, some people don't like the timed expeditions, and that's fine. But like I feel like the general gameplay aspect and like the time trial aspect, once you have a decent build that can do it, is like pretty fun. And then you just literally just need to get the loot down where it's like, okay, like this is, you know, this is enjoyable. This is worth me farming rather than farming and getting like 17 versions of max health legs. You know? I died again, back to playing trash. Diablo system reroll a specific stat if you want a middle ground. Oh yeah. Just got CT15, nice, dude. Dude, it's so satisfying. Like, the ability builds are so satisfying. I honestly feel like right now the community is in a little bit of a wishy-washy place, right? I feel like if they did the exact same nerfs, but they buffed Anomaly mods and Anomaly skill points like 20% across the board, nobody would be complaining about like all of the weapon damage nerfs that they did, like all the weapon build nerfs. Mind mugger, that's what I get. That's a slap in the face. Slap in the face. Explosive tree, eruption, thermal bomb. Yeah, that's what I was running. I was basically running that all. Look at the mod things though, right? Like look at the mods. Shadow comet damage, 53 million. Twice as hot damage, 34 million. Like that's huge. The amount that the mods put out is like absolutely ridiculous. Like that's crazy. Crazy. Twice as hot is like that. This thing is nasty. So nasty. Once we get this like full set, ideally we get just like these 3 pieces as Akari. That's gonna increase damage so much. Every enemy damaged by heatwave grants 50% anomaly power bonus. Like, come on, son. That's crazy talk. That's like might be the only legendary set I ever wanted in this entire game. I think people get too sad trying to farm T10 to get gear to push up when the resource difference gained between T10 and T15 is so insane too. Silver gets you like 50 gear resources and T10 is like 500 resources. Oh, so you're saying the resource grind is what's bumming people out. Like for me, so I really wonder if everybody knew how to actually climb, right? If everybody knew like the optimal mods to use and stuff like that, if they would think that it is so hard and that they hate expeditions so much. Like I get people don't like that like you only have 1 life and that it's purely based off of time because it does pigeonhole builds. Like I'm not denying that at all, right? Like you can't run a tank unkillable tank build and get gold, really. I mean, but I would rather them go and make some other kind of mode that rewards based off of something else like survival and not off of or difficulty instead of off of time rather than change expeditions. Do I usually stream every day? Yeah, I pretty much try to. Pretty much. Usually I start a lot earlier than I did today. Usually, like I'm an early bird and I'm a night owl, which basically means I get 0 sleep at all times. And so usually from like 7 a.m. Eastern, I'm awake to, you know, 2 o'clock at night. But I took yesterday to recharge my batteries a little bit because we've been going hardcore on hardcore, super hardcore on Outriders, and I do have a wife, so I have to I can't be total no-lifing right now, but for 90% of the day I can no-life. Like, I don't even want to see my game time. I don't want to see my game time. My game time is probably horrific. Should we take a look, though? Let's see. How do you even look at this? All achievements. Outriders. Progress. Stats. 8 days played. Jesus Christ. 70,000 enemies. 778 expeditions. 0 time played in co-op. That's why my gear is still on my body. 82 legendary items found. Who's closest on my friends list? Rough. Somehow I don't have every achievement in this game. Like, I don't know what that's about, but it's probably just because I don't use, like, trash guns. But yeah, I usually stream, like, every day, like, for as long as humanly possible, basically. And if I don't, then I will usually make a post on, like, YouTube, or I'll make a post on Twitter. Right now I'm streaming both on YouTube and Twitter at the same time, but you know, if not Twitter, Twitch at the same time. But if the Twitch following starts to build up, then I'll just stream on Twitch and have everybody go from YouTube to over there. Whatever people, you know, want to do, really. Cooldown reduction, skill leech. Oh, that's the same stuff as there was before. Only need 2 more achievements. Wife streaming game balance can be rough. Oh, thanks, Ben. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, tune in whenever. If you have, like, no joke, like, I say this over and over again, but if anybody has any questions at all, it doesn't matter how stupid they sound, like, I don't care. I will answer them or I will test them out if possible. I've already spent so much time in this game, like, better me just, like, waste some materials than, like, somebody who's stuck on CT6 waste all their materials seeing if something works or not, you know? Stay on YouTube. Hey, I'm not making any crazy announcements, people. Don't worry. Like, that's definitely not something that is like just going to all of a sudden there's going to be a switch and YouTube goes off. It's like for the foreseeable future, I'm just going to multi-stream because there's no reason not to. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, it comes down to, you know, how many people want to watch where, you know? Really depends. Depends on what features people want, you know, like all that stuff. People want music, if people want anything else. I have no idea what, like, people actually care about to, you know, like, on a stream like this, so the suggestion box is open. I just have the bare minimum right now. I don't know why. I thought I had thermal bomb for a second. That was silly. But yeah, above all else, they gotta fix this friggin' inventory bug, man. I've just been playing it fast and loose, like acting as if it doesn't exist, but I don't know how I would feel if I actually got hit by the bug. I'd probably laugh a little bit just because, like, it's so stupid that it even exists. It really is. It's just, there's no reason for it to exist right now. I almost thought about just, like, making a copy of every single character that I have and just leveling them up, so if I lost one, then I could just play on the other one, not be super upset. But I really hope that they're able to restore people's stuff in a way that makes people happy instead of, you know, screwing people over. However they resolve those restoration issues is going to, it's going to make or break this game in a big way. And it really sucks because everything else about the game is so fun. Like, man, they nailed so much looter shooter stuff. They really did. In terms of release features on a looter shooter, they hit it out of the friggin' park. And it's just all the news cycles, every post on Reddit, instead of how awesome this game is, it's about the inventory bug, and rightfully so. But it just sucks that it ended up that way. No, you can't multi-stream as an affiliate, that's correct. But I am not an affiliate, so... But it's like, I really enjoy this game. I hope it succeeds. In terms of looter shooters, man, they gave it an end game. They gave it a nice loot grind. They gave it a lot of legendaries, 4 classes that all feel super solid, even though a certain class keeps getting kicked out of expeditions. I mean,
in the middle could be the way forward.
At least it wasn't Cyberpunk levels releases, dude. I compare everything back to Anthem, especially when it comes to scratch the itch of Borderlands 2. Oh, I hear you, broski. I compare everything back to Anthem because Anthem had all the hype, and when I played the, what was it, the beta of that game, like literally one of my first ever YouTube videos, I think it's either deleted or unlisted now, was basically saying that Anthem was gonna die if they didn't actually have some kind of a roadmap because of how bad the end game was seeming and how bare bones the content looked. And I think it got 100 views maybe, and every single one of them was basically telling me that I was out of my fucking mind. But then it happened. It's a damn shame, because that game had so much promise too. But the difference between the two, and why I have to laugh whenever anybody compares what's happening right now to Anthem, is that the developers in this game have been 100% transparent. You can say whatever you want about the inventory wipe bug, you can say whatever you want about the nerfs and stuff, like, they have not been silent at all, you know? Whereas BioWare and the developers that were working on Anthem, man, they were sneaky as you can, like, sneakiest devs in the history of being sneaky, man. Like, when they, so, if I'm remembering correctly, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, Anthem had, you had early access for a week for people who would subscribe to, like, the Origin service. They could play it early for like about a week on PC. And for that week, that's when all of the reviews came out. That's when the whole embargo dropped. That's when all the content creators were playing it, at least the content creators on PC, and they were getting legendaries raining down from the skies, or Masterworks getting rained down from the skies, because I don't think legendaries existed yet. Like, they were getting like tons of loot. Like, that's what the news was about. And then the game dropped, and like the developers are going saying, yeah, this is great, and then the game drops for the masses. The game drops for everybody else. And they nerf loot drops across the board and don't tell anybody. But it's super obvious. Like, they made it super obvious. And they nerfed chest farming, or whatever the hell it was. I don't remember the exact thing, but they decimated loot drops. And they refused to admit it for the longest time. They refused to admit it, but they did it, and then nobody trusted them after that. Once you lose the trust of the community, it's a wrap. Like, your game cannot recover. You just can't. And there were people that stuck around with Anthem for the longest time. But the reality was, like, okay, you say you fixed all your issues and you want us to come back. It's like, how do we know you're telling the truth? We don't. And the truth was that they hadn't fixed any of their issues. I mean, they just abandoned that roadmap. They abandoned that roadmap like MapQuest went out of style and GPSs were found on iPhones. They abandoned that roadmap like it was 2004. And that's what was disappointing about the game. It's like, you can come back from a lot. The Division 1 developers, they came back from a ton. They screwed over the community. They didn't listen. Then what happened at the end of Division 1? They finally listened to the community. They released patch, what was it, 1.08? And everybody came crawling back. Everyone was hyped up for Division 2. Couldn't do it with Anthem. Couldn't pull it off. Dude, the thing with Anthem was, like, man, the conceptually solid, the gameplay solid, had so many crazy bugs at launch that were like bricking people's consoles and stuff, but stealth nerfing stuff, not telling anybody for months, and then not releasing any other content. I mean, they had, what, it was like 3 strongholds? That was it? For like literally a year. And then the Cataclysm dropped. And there was still basically nothing. The Cataclysm ended up just being this like weird like time trial-y thing that like didn't actually matter at all. And keep in mind, guys, I stopped playing Anthem like, I mean, I put in a ton of time. I gave it so much leeway. But they didn't fix anything for the longest. And I was really hoping for Anthem 2.0, honestly. But it was just not meant to be. And then this game comes along, and this game nails everything that those other looter shooters didn't at launch. You know, if you compare it to Destiny and other stuff, like, obviously Destiny's had 10 years now to work on itself, and I love Destiny, but, like, at launch, that shit was so bare bones. And now you got this coming out, and it's like, man, they nail everything to a T. The power fantasy, like, how powerful you feel with your builds. Really no bullet sponges unless you're running a melee build like an idiot, like me. And then this inventory bug is happening. Just sucks. It just sucks. But the thing is they've been transparent the whole time. Like from the rip. Their Twitter has been going bonkers. They find a new bug, they go, and even though it sucks for them, I'm sure they get, I mean, obviously they've been getting so much shit. They go and they've been on Twitter, they've been on Reddit, taking it on the chin, and basically just telling people, yo, like, this is what's going down. Like, if you have this issue, type it here. It doesn't make it better, but at least you can trust that they actually give a shit. So, you know, you can give them more time. Like, I personally feel like, they're gonna revert some of the nerfs that they made. Or they're gonna release some buffs. Something. They gotta do, you know, I think that the bullet nerfs were probably reasonable, needed to happen. I think maybe they might have overdid it a little bit with like the vulnerability changes, but everything is still climbable. You know, I think they really wanted, what I'm guessing, and I've said this a million times, but I think that they had an idea for how quickly people would be able to complete the gold tier challenges at like the maximum, you know, like at the optimal gear level. and bullet builds at the optimal gear level were way overperforming what they wanted and what they were expecting. So they brought them in line with everything else. Doesn't feel good, but I mean, everybody who played pre-nerf Techno, I mean, myself included, it's like you just rip through shit. You rip through it. It sucks for people that were climbing though, but it's just facts. Like, ow, this hurts. This hurts. But I really think they went about it maybe a little bit in the wrong way. They should have buffed the suffering classes. If you call Devastator suffering. Nobody should be getting kicked out of expeditions just because of their class, even though you know it's bound to happen. When people are saying enemies are bullet sponges, then you see their gear. Yeah, it honestly though, and I'm not knocking anybody, but some people like legit just like think that they have a good build together, but then they don't realize like, man, you need to have some more firepower. You need to have some more of this. Like, whenever I see somebody talk about bullet sponges in this game, it's like, no. Like, I'm telling, the way it works is, if you're in challenge tier 1, if your gear's at the appropriate level and you're, remotely optimized, you've got some defensive mods, you've got some firepower mods, but you're set up for the current situation, then you're going to be able to clear it, and you're going to be able to clear it like fairly handily. You're going to feel powerful. If you go to the next tier, you're not going to feel as strong, and things might feel like they're bullet spongy, but it's not actually bullet spongy. It's just you not being at the adequate gear level. So then you go and you farm and you push through it, and you get your gear all set up, and then those things don't exist anymore. They're not bullet sponges. They're just your gear not being set up. And I do think it's hard for people to grasp that. And maybe some people don't like that, but it's nothing like the Division, where it's like no matter how good your gear is, you're still facing like the difficulty curve essentially amounts to, oh yeah, Bullet Bill has 9 armor bars, and you have to punch through all of them before you can actually hurt him. Like the way that they handled the difficulty curve in this game, I think is like perfect. Like, it's just, okay, we're gonna add more. The enemies are gonna do more status effects to you. Like, maybe there's going to be more enemies on the screen. Like, maybe there are going to be 2 bosses instead of 1 boss. Like, you know what I mean? But that's why I'm making these guides. Trying to dumb it down to the basics. Just because, like, some of the stuff is not that obvious. Like, the amount of people that were running Anomaly power blighted rounds builds. It's like, you see, oh, okay, it's skill damage. But it's not. It's still firepower. Like, just stuff like that, where it's like, hey, I can't clear CT4, what's going on? And then they're just like, oh, I just need to switch everything to firepower, done. And then your gaming experience is immediately 10 times better. Well, some people don't notice, but also, like, it's not exactly, like, super well explained in the game. Like, some people didn't even notice, like, you can mass dismantle stuff in your inventory. It's just like a lot of stuff is kind of, meant for you to just find out. Which, could be good or bad, but alright, we should gold this one, as long as I don't get absolutely gooned by these stupid dragonflies. Okay. Cool. Techno is still unable to connect now. I did a Devastator that is better than my Techno before, but everyone hates Devastator. Man, at some point, people are gonna realize Devastator is not awful. And I'm not saying it's the best. Obviously, not having bullet augment skills, it sucks, but like, a Devastator, even a Devastator with the statue set, like that's huge. Like if you're a Technomancer and a Trickster, and a Devastator can just give you 100% weapon damage or 100% firepower, then you're automatically in a better spot. And I get a friggin' iceberg. Why am I getting these terrible snipers? No. And like, you know, it's gonna have, like, look at the mod damage here. Shadow Comet twice as hot, Scrap Grenade, like, such a big deal. Such a big deal. But it does happen in any game, though. You know, any looter shooter, anything involving parties and stuff, it's like, especially these types of games, people are going to find a certain build, and if you're not running that build, then some people might not like it. You know? Anomaly Devastator right now, but I'm kind of stuck at level 13 Expedition. Anomaly Devastator is, like, pretty solid. Like, is your... look, obviously, I'm not a Devastator main. I'm sure there's... I think it's all about what playstyle you prefer. 100%. 100%. And, like, that's why... like 90% of my content is for solo, right? Because it's like people are getting kicked out of stuff and it sucks, but it's also like, dude, you can, I guarantee you, like with, like you can 100%, it doesn't matter how awful you are at playing games, like you can 100% get to CT15. You can 100% clear CT15 once you've gotten there, you know? So it just sucks that, like, obviously people want to play this game, they want to play with their friends, they want to play co-op, but right now there's two big reasons why you shouldn't. Inventory wipes, and depending on your class, getting booted out. You know what I mean? They all can be good, but, you know, nobody should be getting, you know, kicked out of groups. It just sucks. I think they are going to do something about it, though. Because that was one of the things they included with the whole cheating thing they said right after the demo ended. Where they were like, people getting kicked. Because like, I've seen a couple posts on Reddit where people were saying that they were getting kicked right before they were getting the loot at the end. Which is like, that's so trash. You know? That's so trash. It's going to be an elite statue every game that has LG Max making. I 100% agree. And it sucks. But you know, and bullet augment skills, they are absolutely, you know, they're going to be strong. That's how it is. That's how it is. And so Dev not having one, does it hurt? Yeah, but they also have some of the best legendaries in the game. They arguably have the best firepower scaling in the game. They arguably have the best anomaly power scaling in the game. It's just they don't have that bullet augment skill. So you got to figure it out. You got to work around it. But at some point, people are going to figure it out. Like, hey, don't just boot the dev. Like, this guy's going to give us 100% firepower. This guy's going to give us, you know, XYZ. He's going to be able to group things up with endless mass. Like, stuff like that. You know? And I do think that eventually they're going to put out harder content that maybe isn't time-based. And the script might get flipped around. So a melee-only build might be fun. Yeah, melee-only is... The thing about it is, like, you need, like, 3 mods to make it work on Devastator. 3. Everything else is just preference. You know? Devastator is super survivable. And, you know, Chem Plant used to be the go-to for climbing, and I think it still is fine up until like CT14, honestly, because the gold, like the silver timer is still fine, bronze is still fine. The whole place, as far as like leveling is concerned, super safe, right? You can back out every single room. You can leave every single room, pretty much, and like run all the way back to spawn. So if you're under geared, you can do that. It's just that CT14, the timer to get to gold, is a little tight. It's a little on the tight side. Yeah, people do middle tree techno. I don't do any damage but love playing full tank and taking everything while my techno bro decimates everything. Yeah, I mean, like, dude, if you're playing with friends, like, honestly, who gives a shit? You know? It just sucks that people are playing the class that they want to play and they're getting booted for it, which is just like, I get people want, want speed, but honestly, if you want speed, don't play co-op, play solo. You can probably do everything 10 times faster, I would imagine. You know what I mean?
Sense the deep, humming noise reverberating from deep within the forest. It comes and goes, but during our journey it has grown louder. And next to this gate, it is more piercing than ever. Outrider, I need to know the cause of this.
But yeah, Anomaly Devastator. Look, if you're stuck on, like, if you're stuck climbing, like, first thing, check to make sure all your, especially if you're Anomaly, because your average gear level is directly affecting your Anomaly power and your max health. So all your gear needs to be up to snuff. And then around 13 to 14 is when the enemies start to scale more and more, right? So, like, for the melee build, that's when I had to go and swap in unstable power so that while I was doing my skills, I had another mod that was also doing damage. You know, and that basically carried me all the way until CT15. And it's just little stuff like that where you just have to, like, make little improvements, little increases, you know? I would definitely say if you're well, CT13, right, is, I assume if someone's stuck at CT14, it's because they can't make the timer. But if it's CT13, it's just, you have to get silver, right? So, like, are you dying? Are you not doing enough damage? Is it a combination of both? You know? Like, try running arcways. You know? Chem plant is still fine. You know, just pick one place and just keep running it over and over again. But, like, the timer on arcways is super forgiving. I mean, my build right now is pretty trash and still able to barely get arcways gold, but it's you know, it's, when you're stuck, it's just about changing the little tiny things. It's probably not like an entire build being messed up, but it kind of depends on if you're dying a ton or if you're, you know, if you're just not doing enough damage. That's another problem, you know. Only need one piece for every Devastator set bonus. Damn, that's rough, bro. I don't think I have, like, literally any legendary Devastator set stuff. Hell, I think I still have, like, one copy of the Technomancer stuff, but I basically had, like, 19 million copies of that, and I just kept selling it to fund my other characters. So now even my Technomancer has, like, nothing on him. You don't have to, but I would highly recommend getting, you will see a very large difference if you get all of your gear up to the maximum allowable level for the expedition that you're on, especially if you're playing an Anomaly character. Because if you go and you look at your stat page, you look at the top of your stat page that says average item level and your maximum, and you hover over it, it'll show you how much max health bonus and how much anomaly power bonus you're getting from your current gear. And that will go up once all of your gear is at, like, what is it? Your max is 48 right now? So it matters a lot more for anomaly builds just because, like, firepower is only scaling off of your gear, whereas anomaly power is scaling off of your gear, but it's also scaling off of your average item level. So that's why it's really important, especially if you're playing, like, Anomaly Devastator, to make sure that all of your stuff is, you know, appropriately leveled up. And that alone will make a huge difference in your damage, I guarantee you. Secondary weapon count towards it? Every single weapon you have. Yep. You want every single thing, even if you got to slot in like a blue or whatever, a blue pistol that is level 48, every single item that you have factors into your average item level.
An obelisk mechanism in the middle could be the way forward.
Yeah, luckily for you, there's a ton of Devastators in the chat right now that probably know a lot more than I do. All I did was fucking go melee the whole time. I don't know a shit. I mean, I do, but... And I mean, I guess I was running Anomaly Devastator and a semi-bleed build, but I tried my best not to be. But it's like I was saying before, you know, if you feel like you're slowing down, which 13 and 14 is definitely the part where it starts to feel a little bit slower, then you just want to make sure all of your gear is upgraded, you know, and then once your gear is all upgraded, if you're running the same exact stuff that you were running to get you to the dance, and it's still not cutting it, or you're not doing enough damage, if you're not doing enough damage, then try and find some way to eke out more damage. If it's like replacing a defensive mod, or it's replacing, you know, something that's not really used in your skill tree, you know, or if you keep dying, then either play differently or add in another defensive mod, like any of that stuff. And then don't race through it. If you need to get silver, just aim for silver. Like, happens all the time to me where it's like, all right, if I'm just leveling and I'm trying to get gold, it's like you don't need gold to move up. So literally take as long as humanly possible, just get silver, and then move up to the next one. It's not until CT14 that you actually need to, you know, play a little bit more risky and get that speed up, you know? Oh, your handgun's level 20? Bro. Yeah, you're gonna get a huge boost, dude. That's tanking your item level right now. Tanking it. See, this is why we have these discussions. And this is why it's good to ask questions, because you're really hurting your anomaly power. Go and look at it right now. You can take a picture of it or whatever, and then once you actually replace all that stuff, like literally just replace it with like a green or a blue that's actually at the item level that you're at currently, and then compare the numbers. You'll see your anomaly power bonus is significantly different. It'll make a big deal. It'll also have a huge impact on your health bar as well. I think anomaly builds need buffing. I'm back and forth on it. Yeah, I'm sorry if I missed anything, guys. You have Captain Hunter on it. Help me with my anomaly techno build. Sorry, Brosi, which build are you talking about? You're talking about the Pyro one? And then Pico, I think pre-nerf, I think that they needed help in comparison to bullet builds. And I think that they probably still need a little help in comparison to bullet builds, but only at the low end. Like if you run, like they definitely need a little bit more investment to get going. Like, ideally with this build, if I get the 3-piece legendary bonus for this Akari set, it's going to have a massive impact on my damage. You know? And the mods are going to have a massive impact on my damage. And same with a firepower build, but a firepower build doesn't necessarily require you to have any kind of legendary set. In fact, most legendary sets, when it comes to firepower and stuff, are straight garbage. And so, I would just like to see them throw some, you know, throw some love towards the Anomaly builds. Even if it's just mod-wise. If you go and you have all the mods right now, and you look at your mod library, I think there's like literally like 7 of them total, maybe 6 total, that will give you an Anomaly power boost without requiring you to shoot your gun. And that sucks, you know? Like, Anomaly Echo gives you an AP bonus when you use a skill. And that's how it should be. But the AP bonus is trash. It's really bad. You know? Whereas you've got, like, you know, every other firepower mod, like Sharp Eye and Bloodlust, where it's like, oh, all you need to do is get a kill with your gun to get literally 80,000 additional firepower? Like, sign me up. So that's where I feel like Anomaly builds like could use some assistance, where it's like, yo, I get that they're gonna get stronger once you get a bunch of gear, but like the mod situation, like it's a lot harder to start optimizing one. You know? The build I'm currently running with Pyro, no, I don't have Captain Hunter, although I do want it. I do want to find a place for it on this build. If I can. It would certainly speed things up a bit, but there's other things that also would speed this up a lot. We're kind of just I'm trying to just do the bare minimum and get gold, so please do not look at this as if it's a finished product, because it's definitely not. Fortress mod is a huge upgrade. Exactly. Like, I want Fortress mod. Fortress mod is massive. For Pyro specifically, the one that makes Thermal Bomb a damage amplification source, that's friggin' huge. It's literally like a 40% damage, I think 45 maybe? It amplifies damage to the target of Thermal Bomb by 45%, and it stacks. So if you have 2 Thermal Bombs, you can apply it to the same target, and they basically take like 80 to 90% additional damage. Plus you have Heat Wave, which is amplifying damage by 25%, and that stacks too. So you can do that times 3. Like, every little thing would make this a lot easier in terms of dealing with bosses like this. The Akari set bonus, every enemy you hit with a Heat Wave is going to give you a 50% Anomaly power bonus. Like, that's massive. I mean, think, like, just right here alone, that would be a huge Anomaly power bonus. But instead, you know, I don't have that right now, so my damage is not... it's not as crazy. So what do I have to do? I have to go and use bullet mods and just, you know, try and augment my damage as best as I can that way, which is fine. And that's why I keep rotating between these. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got a lot of enemies right here. Please stop. Okay, there we go. That's why you see me swapping weapons constantly. But I'd love to have Captain Hunter. I'd love to have 2 of those things I mentioned before. I'd probably prefer to have those 2 options over Captain Hunter for this particular build. But yeah, I just feel like I love my firepower build. I love, you know, I love my techno. That's probably my go-to, like, class for speed running, just because everything I have on it is pretty optimized. Trickster's fun too with Twisted Rounds, but the skills in this game are so friggin' cool. They're so cool. Like, all of them are so sick. And when it comes to modding for them, it's so difficult in comparison to firepower. It just is. Like, like, you can go and count all of the different firepower mods and what they do. And then you go and you look at the Anomaly power ones, and it's just like, damn, like, oh, you have to get a critical hit, you know, in order to trigger this anomaly like buff, or oh, you got to do this in order to trigger this anomaly buff. It's like, why can't you just make it off of the skills, you know? But Fortress is a huge upgrade. There's a bunch of stuff that's a huge upgrade. These dragonflies are the bane of my existence. God, I hate them. Ow. This is not where I want to be right now. This is bad. Please stop. Right now is the sketchy part where we're on a bit of a timer. Kind of need to kill these brood mothers faster if we want to have any chance of getting gold here. Probably shouldn't be standing right in front of them. It's okay though. One brood mother almost dead. What the heck? Stupid dragonfly. Now all I've got is freaking dragonflies left. This is like nightmare material. I'm literally not going to get gold here because of the dragonflies. Fuck my life. And there goes my gold. Unfortunate. Please, please pull. Where are you? Ah, no. No. God damn it. Stupid dragonflies. No. Oh, that feels so bad. Expected, but terrible. God damn it. Just got a 372. 372 is solid, dude. 372 is going to get you above 90k.
There's a well here.
The highest that I've seen is, I think, like a 378. According to somebody, according to someone, they think 380 might be the highest you can go, but I have never seen one, and most people have never seen one. The one I got was 377. I would not bother trying to farm for any, I mean, 370 and you're above 90,000 firepower and you're pretty much set. You don't have to farm anymore. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. If gun mods like Shadow Comet scaled off of AP would balance out that disparity. I mean, I don't even think, the thing is, I don't want to have to do this, right? Like, I don't want to have to cycle through weapons. I want my abilities to be that extra damage. You know, like if you're playing this game and you're like, yo, I want to be a Pyromancer and I want to just do ability shit. And that's it. Then, like, I feel like you should be able to do that. And I feel like it wouldn't totally break the game if you gave, like, Anomaly mods, like, a 20% buff across the board. Or you made it so some of the Anomaly mods didn't require you to shoot at targets for them to actually function. Dude, I hate the birds more than the dragonflies. Well, I mean, yeah. Because the problem with the birds is, even though they do fall to the ground, you have to like force them to fall to the ground, and there's doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason as to how they do it. I'll shoot them in the head, and I'll crit them, and then they'll fall sometimes, and they won't other times. I'll shoot them, in the wings. I'll shoot them wherever. Sometimes they just refuse to come down, and then it's just like, oh, biggest waste of time, right? You can't teleport to them with Trickster, but you can tell at least the dragonfly. Their hitbox is on the floor, so you can melee them. You can do all that stuff. Birds straight up, like, you have to hope you have good aim, because otherwise, whatever bullet augment skill you're using is going to be straight in the trash. You're trying to kill a bird, you know. But I mean, I'm on console, right? Like, it's probably different for PC, but like one of the reasons why I switched to using embalmers on a lot of stuff instead of killing spree was because I wouldn't have to aim at the fucking crit points, you know? For like Brood Mother, that crit point is obnoxious. It's the most ridiculous thing ever. Problem is, I think Anomaly mods would make it OP. Having 3 charges equating 4 charges in Pale. Can't make those too strong. So, is that where they're currently at? 3 charges equate 4 impales? Like, there's what? There's like one impale mod that gives you 1 additional spike, and then there's like a tier 3 one that gives you 2 additional spikes? Got bronze instead of silver because of the birds. The birds are killers, man. So obnoxious. But Anomaly mods, right? Like, yeah, so, but the impale one, for example, like what I'm saying is, I don't know, like for, obviously I'm not on that thing, but it's like all of the firepower mods, right? Like you've got, where the hell is it? Oh, tier 3, probably. Like Sharp Eye. This is insane. But you don't have to change anything about how you're playing. If you're running a bullet build and you're going for firepower, you're literally just aiming down sight. And this is an insane buff. Insanity. It lasts for 20 seconds. That's crazy. In comparison, right? You've got Anomaly Echo, which when you use a skill, you get 11,000 anomaly power. Doesn't stack. It's just... And it even gives you firepower. Right, there's literally there's legit 2 things that give you like any kind of anomaly boost on skill activation. And that's the problem. So it's like you basically end up using like 90% like tier 1 mods. And maybe like a couple defensive tier 2 mods. Which is okay if that's what they expect, but like if that's the case, then like buff up the damage on these ones. Like a 40,000 damage increase to a thermal bomb is a nothing burger when you consider how much damage a single bullet does from a bullet build. Fortress helps skills 100%, but it's like, I'm not saying, how can I describe this? Like for your impale example, right? Like in order to get those 4 impales, you have to have that tier 3 impale mod, right? Otherwise you have 2 impales, correct? Like in order to make you know, in order to get like some of your biggest anomaly power boosts on Pyro, you have to have a 3-piece set of Akari to get a massive anomaly power boost. Or what's that other thing? I thought there was like another piece. Maybe I dismantled it already. But like the mods alone just shift heavily in favor of firepower, even though firepower is probably already 10 times easier to build for. It's where like my 3 quakes say they hit for 400k each. That's 1.2 million damage to everything in the room in every 6 seconds. Yeah, but the thing is, right, is if you compare it to Technomancer, for example, compare it to an optimized Technomancer, you're talking about 1.2 million damage in like a single trigger press without having to activate any skills at all. And on the next trigger press, because I got a kill with that trigger press, it's going to go up to 1.4 million. And then it's going to go up to 1.6 million. And I never have to reload. I'm safe at all times. And I'm not saying that like the dev is worse or anything like that. But like I could do that on a Technomancer with like no tier 3 mods. Right? Whereas like if you're running like a full... You know, I think that like at the top end, when you get this 3-piece Akari set and you're running the same exact build that we're doing right now, I'm sure you could clear everything super fast, probably just as fast, maybe even faster than a bullet build. But in order to actually like get there to that point, you have to suffer through a lot more shit. And I'm not contradicting like the whole melee devastator, you know, climb, all that stuff. Like you can do it 100%. I mean, we're doing it basically right now. But when they go and they nerf the bullet builds to bring them down, they're not doing anything to really help out what the other things are doing. Like in terms of build path, it's like having to rely on those legendaries. And I mean, I guess Devastator also has to rely on legendaries to a certain degree. The mod selection for anomaly power builds just straight up doesn't exist. You have your tier 1s, which everybody has. But it's like, as far as other mods, like the strongest anomaly power mods are ones that require you to get kills with your gun. It just makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? Bullet builds are still hitting fantastically after the nerf. It's real. I mean, it really just brought them more in line with everything else, which is totally fine by me. But they did inadvertently nerf some of the other stuff, like nerfing vulnerable. I think they could have brought down the bullet builds and just left out that vulnerability nerf, and it probably would have been fine. But I'm guessing because Techno has, you know, vulnerable innately on toxic, it you know, doesn't help their situation. But that's really my thing. It's like killing shots on enemies afflicted with ash increase your anomaly power by 13,000. This one stacks 2 times, which, hey, that could be good. But instead, if it was like skills that kill enemies afflicted with ash increase anomaly power, then you can make some build synergy there, right? And it might actually be worth using. And that way, if you're running all purples, you could still come away with a decent amount of extra anomaly power. But instead, it's like, what the fuck am I going to do with that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, unless you're running like some hybrid bullet build, which like maybe like could hypothetically work, it's just like so many of these aren't going to be used because it's straight up it's just weird. So that's what I'm saying. Like, obviously, I would hope that they would do their testing and they wouldn't just swing a nerf bat or a buff bat around. But I feel like people who want to run full anomaly power builds should be able to run full anomaly power builds without relying on shit like Ashen Boost that like, or power from the ashes. You know what I mean? The best ash setup is for Top Tree, 100%. 100%. Top Tree is the best ash setup. Like, getting to CT15 on a bullet build, I mean, it was fine for me on techno, and then once I optimized and everything, like I was ripping through stuff. You know what I mean? Like Stargrave on console in under 6 minutes, which it's console. I'm sure somebody who's on PC is probably doing it in 4 minutes. You know, but it's like, how do you balance that out? Is there a mod that changes you techno melee to toxic? No, there isn't. And it's like, it's not just the mods, but in terms of, you know, making a bullet build work, right? It's like, oh, if I don't have infinite ammo on my, you know, techno has infinite ammo, like just from the rip, right? Like blighted rounds has that one thing, and then you can amplify it even more with toxic lead. But like for a, you know, if you're running Trickster's infinite ammo for twisted rounds doesn't kick in until you have the tier 3 mod. And so until then you're like, "Oh damn, it's not like you're just like, "Oh shit, guess I can't ever do infinite ammo." It's like, "Oh, because I'm using bullets and stuff, I can go and I can put on what is it? I can do Vein Ripper, which makes it so critical shots apply bleed, and then critical shots where is it? Shit, sorry. Picked the wrong one. Shoot. Where the heck are you? There's another mod that makes it so it basically, when you're shooting a, God damn it, why do I not have it here? This is ruining my point. This is pissing me off now. I think it's right here. Vampiric Mag. It's right above it, but for some reason I don't have it unlocked. But then it's like, okay, I can go and I can build around that. Hey, thank you for the follow, Saria. Appreciate it, dude. Or Sariad. There's a node that gives toxin to Technomancer melee? Oh, well, that's news to me. Learn something new every day. Yeah, exactly, mag refill and kill and dodge. So it's like, okay, like I can go and build around that. Let's go and put, you know, until I get my infinite twisted rounds from the ammo bargain mod, let me put on Vein Ripper and Vampiric Mag, and then by bleeding targets, I can get infinite ammo that way. And it's like, oh, I don't have these two mods, then I can go and I can slap on, you know, Perpetuum Mobile or whatever and get free ammo refills that way. Like, there's literally like 3 different ways you can build around and try and make that work. Whereas if I'm running an ability power build and I don't have, let's think, if I don't have that 2-person, the tier 3 2-person impale mod, then it's just, you're not going to be able to do that. You just can't. If you don't have the Akari set, you're just not going to be able to get that 50% anomaly power increase for 10 seconds, or more than 50%. Like, the build paths are just not there because the mods don't exist. And so I feel like what would go a long way is either, you know, like bumping up some like numbers, like activating explosive skill increases your anomaly power by 12% for 10 seconds. 12% is trash, right? And like at the top end, you can have all different kinds of multipliers and all different kinds of cool stuff for anomaly builds. But like when you're leveling up or you're going through the challenge tiers and you want to run an anomaly build, it's like picking up 12%. That sucks. Like, make it 25%. You know what I mean? Like, shift some stuff around. Make it so like people want to use those skills as they're going through. That's all I'm saying. You know, I think that in terms of community friendliness, if they went and applied a few buffs along with the nerfs, then nobody would be batting an eye. But unfortunately, they just tossed the nerfs out. They nerfed Chemplant Timer, which I don't know how I feel about that one. They nerfed Boomtown Timer, which makes 0 sense because nobody wanted to run fucking Boomtown anyway because the end room sucks. Even though it's fast, it sucks. You know? And then people are upset because they're like, oh, now they have something to blame. Now they can't climb. Even though they can climb, if they went and they buffed stuff at the same time, then people will be like, hey, I can use an anomaly build now. I can do this, I can do that. You know? I found it easy because of all the beast farming. Lead set real early on, so I didn't get these struggles. Yeah, I mean, that could be it too. Good boy, Teddy. You're a good boy. But it's, you know, I mean, I predominantly was playing weapon builds, right? Like, I wasn't playing Anomaly power builds. I played Techno, and then I went straight to, Pyro, and I basically ran to CT15 with a Pyro infinite ammo build using the bleed mods. And then I went to Trickster. Trickster, I used Top Tree, ran through that with infinite ammo due to bleed mods. And then for Devastator, I was like, oh, fuck it, let's go and do melee. It's just show people that you can actually run with other shit. But now that I'm going to do like Anomaly stuff, it's like, hey, where are the Anomaly mods? So I dev build for CT15, I had to play damn near perfect for gold. So they don't have to play perfect. Like they're the Quake build, like there's 100% dev builds that are nasty. Those Quake builds, like Earthquake, and the scaling that dev has for Anomaly is like ridiculous, like straight up. Don't get it twisted. But it's like in a lot of circumstances, like the seismic set helps a ton with those Anomaly builds because it's amplifying your damage to anything that's bleeding, and a 50% damage increase is no joke. Right? And then for firepower builds, a 100% increase of firepower is obviously helping a ton. You know? But you do have to put in some effort in order to actually get those things. I mean, right now, like, I'm trying to put in some effort to get this Akari set. And I could be running a bullet build right now and trying to breeze through, but I want to play with the skills. You know? So I have to suffer and not get gold every freaking time. Which is fine. But I think that they could have gone a long way, even just for community perception. Dude, how crazy would it have been if they said that they buffed Devastator shit by like 50% and they did nothing? And then like all of a sudden people don't kick Devastators anymore. How funny would that be? You know? But I don't know. We'll see what they do. I feel like they got to do some balanced stuff to get back in the good graces of the community. I feel like right now people aren't too pleased about the whole inventory disappearing type shit, you know, and some people I guess are still having server issues, but I feel like that's kind of just on like a personal basis. I could be wrong. You know, well, we've got people in the chat, Skyhawk, that are, you know, that have run dev on CT15, no problem. It's weird. We have like an overwhelming amount of Devastator players that hang out here. Not only power cooldown status condition. Oh, that had such high hopes. That had such high hopes. %25 anomaly power boost with volcanic up. Interesting. Nah, I just won't. I just won't. I'll save my monies. We're safe here, you see. run the hunts for guaranteed armor drop? Dude, I have not touched a hunt. If you want to explain your guaranteed armor drop philosophy, be my guest. Are you just referring to like, is it like the exploit? Is it the bug stuff that they patched? I assume they patched all that stuff. Or are you talking about like the guaranteed stuff you get from completing all the hunts? Feel free to educate me. I mean, personally, I just like running expeditions. Give me 1 second to just let my dog out. You can type whatever you're talking about in the chat and I'll read it when I get back. Give me 1 second. Alright. Alright. Back, sorry about that. So, my understanding was running those hunts, people would run the hunts, get them all done, and then you get a guaranteed armor drop at the end, and then you would go and jump on a friend's thing or something like that and have them complete it, and then you would also get another one. I thought that was patched. And I also feel like hopping into multiplayer is a very sketchy scenario. Or are you saying that you can go and run all of those hunts? Oh, so you're saying you can run all 10 of them over and over and over and over again? Really? Should I do that? Part of me wants to try it just to break up the grind. What do you guys think? I mean, I'll do whatever. I love farming expeditions, but I have never done it before, so I'm always... You guys gotta understand, I'm all about the knowledge. I'm all about the knowledge, so... It's something new, and I haven't done it before. I'm so fucking down for it, just for the giggles. Dude, should I just run 2 jugglers with Scrap Grenade and Shadow Comet? Is there something else that does more damage than Shadow Comet? Alright, cool. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do some hunt farming. I'm down. Gold Expedition 13. There you go, bro. There you go. That's what we like to fucking see. You had one mod that was fucking you over, bro. Not mod, sorry. You had one item that was really screwing you over. What gun do you get Shadow Comet from? If I remember correctly, it's like a shotgun or something. Someone else can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't remember the exact gun it's called. I had a bunch of them and just dismantled them. Yeah, I'm gear farming. Like, I'm not, you know, I'm not stuck in my ways, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm down to try whatever. Let me just toss all these in. Soul Devour's trash. That's probably trash. I'll just put that back. Okay. But there's other mods that you can use, like Fireworks Works. I think there's one called Grand Opening. I have it on my Techno. I don't know what the hell it does. I can't remember, but we can try doing some of these hunts. Does it matter what world tier you do the hunts on? The problem is, oh no, this is funny now. So okay. Problem is we ran through the whole game on like world tier 1 for Pyro, didn't we? So all the hunts are gonna be like fucking world tier 6. Oh, 9 on world tier 1 then max. I hear you barking. I mean, I'm pretty sure the max on this character is like World Tier 6. I'm like 90% positive the max on this dude is World Tier 6. Let's see. Yep, World Tier 5, baby. There you go. Doesn't matter. It just means I'll have to spend a fuckload of resources upgrading it, but I don't really care about that. I care more about just getting the pieces so I can experiment with them. And if it's too boring, I'll just do it off stream because it doesn't make a difference to me. Alright, where the hell is this stupid hunt? Typhon. When keeping the world tier low goes wrong. I know I can farm world tier in 2 or 3 hours, but I have zero interest in doing that. I would rather, I'd rather eat a plate of spaghetti covered in dog poop. Don't leave enemies to my allies. Oh, shit. Yo, have I not even done, like, the legendary, like, friggin' little bonus quest here? I might as well do that while we're here. Gosh darn it. I can't even go right now. Shit, whatever. Stupid. People kept saying, like, the scaling was way off when you go to World Tier 1 on, like, a high-level character. What's that about? I don't know what the hell they're talking about. Am I crazy? I take 0 damage. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to do this over and over again, so I might as well just get this out of the way now and just do this part. Grand opening is 260k on your first shot. Is it an AoE? I know that I have it on my Techno, I just haven't bothered messing with it. If it's AoE, then it'll be worth using. If it's not AoE, then I don't know, because Shadow Comet's AoE and the stagger is pretty friggin' nice. Might as well do the secret legendary quest while we're here. Considering it looks like I haven't done it on my Pyro yet. In multiplayer, if you play with lower players, they drop your weapon damage and you have to swap guns to fix. Yeah, people were saying that, like, just the scaling was off. Like, it was a big complaint that I saw. Big complaint. But I'm not playing with anybody else. Game privacy set to close. But if, you know, like, I would rather, if this ends up being faster, which, I mean, I haven't done it, so I don't know.
This should be interesting.
But if this ends up being faster in terms of just getting the sets, then I'll just do that to get the friggin' sets. Like, I don't, and just farm the, what do you call it? Farm the... Of course it sucks, I'm not exactly running like a monster, like I'm not running like a fucking boss destroying set. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter because I'm on fucking World Tier 1, huh? Where's the monster even? I don't know which direction it's in. I'm sorry. Sorry about my dog. Oh, there's the monster. Yeah, I wonder how much friggin' titanium it's gonna cost me to take a legendary from World Tier 1 to level 50. Probably oodles. My dog is going bananas, people. Bananas. Hold on one second. Jeez Louise. Alright, sorry about that. My puppy hates other dogs, and apparently heard one through a wall, so that was a whole lot of fun. Let's just grab this legendary real quick. Sorry, I'm looking. 5-meter AoE. Oh, maybe I should swap to that. Hey, if this is faster, it's faster. I haven't tested it yet. I mean, obviously, my dude is at friggin' World Tier like 6 at max right now, so probably not exactly the most optimal choice. I'll probably need 19 million titanium to level up that legendary, but at the very least I want to see what it's about, because I haven't done it, so at least I'll be able to have an opinion on it. My god, these two guys are taking forever to kill. Did not want to pick up that green, but that's okay. There we go. Okay. Fortress does more overall, so I switched. Oh yeah, I'm sure for Anomaly builds, Fortress is a million times better. If I finish Expedition level 14, I'm at max 50 for my loot and enemy level. Yep. If you gold tier 14, you are at tier 50 and you're all set and you can just go crazy. All the way up to level, you need at least 32 titanium. Well, on my... See, the thing is, though, right? The question comes down to, is it faster to just farm expeditions, get the legendaries, and get the things you need to level them up, but you don't really have to level them up? Or is it faster to do this hunt, potentially get the armor piece that I want, and then level it up with a shitload of resources, and maybe have to farm those resources? That's the question. And so for me, if you're running a fully optimized build and you want legendary sets, or you're running a decently optimized bullet build, expeditions probably will be faster. I have no idea because I haven't done this yet, but I would just hazard a guess that expeditions will probably be faster. If you're not, though, that's not where I want to be. Shit. If you're not, though, then maybe it's just faster. Like for me, I could go, I could just get these pieces, transfer into my techno, throw all the titanium in the world at them, and then be done with it. You know, or farm up those pieces on my techno. Where the hell am I going? Like, what am I doing right now? Everything except for item level only applies to 11 you have out. Yep. Oh my gosh, I triggered this stupid thing, huh? Can I leave? If I leave, am I going to lose my side quest? Probably not. If not, I'm just going to go and do the hunt, so whatever. Supposed to take 30 minutes for the hunts. See, I don't know. See, I mean, I could see that, right? There's 10 hunts. Probably takes you like 2 minutes to clear a hunt at World Tier 1. But it's like if you are running a fully optimized build or remotely close to optimized build, and then you just, you know, you clear an expedition in 7 minutes, and every other expedition you're getting 1 to 3 legendaries. You know, I guess it kind of depends. It also depends on if your build is 100% reliant on it. Oh my gosh, did it really reset the side quest?
What's behind this door?
Oh no, it didn't. Or maybe it did. Nah, fuck this. Alright. I'm not fucking wasting time on this shit. I'll go back and find whatever shitty legendary weapon it was going to give me later on. Let's go and get these hunts out of the way and see what we get. At the very least, though, if you want tier 3 mods, this might just be worth it for the tier 3 mods alone. If you get an armor piece that you don't have, even if it's level 6 and you have no way of leveling it up ever, or you don't want to level it up, you can at least go and get the tier 3 mod. Just deconstruct and get the tier 3 mod on that character, you know? Where are we now? We're there. Why does it say we have 0 hunts completed? I don't like that. That's concerning. Am I the only one concerned by that? Okay, where the hell is this thing? The buried road. One thing I do not miss about story mode is trying to decipher where the hell the map is trying to get you to go. CT15 the only one that drops Legos? No. Oh yeah, I have to turn them in. Oh duh. Thank you, bro. So fucking stupid. You could tell I've run like literally 3 hunts total in the entire time I've played this game.
This should be interesting. Might as well put my skills to good use.
Resistance breaker and fortress on a handgun for elites would be good, since from experience normal enemies die fast enough. Yeah, that would be pretty solid. Does it actually want me to go here for this? No, that's the fucking, like, why is it telling me, like, God, I hate this fucking navigation. This is the worst navigation of all time. I'm gonna guess that I have to go here. Yeah, okay. Fucking. Oh, man. CT15 is not the only one that drops legendaries. It's just CT15 farming-wise, like, your chances of getting legendaries is gonna be the highest. The heck? I gotta go into another area to find this goof? I'm just gonna mute my mic for a second while he has a temper tantrum. Alright, bud. Come here. Where are you? What are you doing, you wacko? Get over here. Come here, come sit. Here we go. Okay. Come on. Crushing my nuts, dude. Crushing my nuts. Not appreciated, bro. Not appreciated at all. But if you're gonna be a baby, you're gonna get treated like a baby, okay? Alright. So that's 2 hunts down. Where the hell is the wheel lady? Oh, to bring me to a different base? I can't grab the flag. That's cool. Cool, 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 cool. What is going on here? Why can I not grab this? It's obnoxious. Really? It's making me go and do this stupid area objective? Can I just leave? All unsaved progress will be lost. Hope not. Find different ways to grind mods and waiting for my friends to catch up and just beat the story. Playing the hunts? Right now we are playing the hunts, Mr. Bojango. Trying something new. More large boss fights like the spider. I totally agree, bro. I think they really nailed, like, if they were going to come out with raids, they nailed raid bosses already. I think that they could just make it so... Dude, oh my gosh, can I still not leave this godforsaken place? Jesus. This place is killing me. I want to see more bosses like that. I think they shouldn't change expeditions, and then they should just go and... go and make like some type of game mode where you fight those giant guys. It glitches you to the flag? Yo, how the fuck do I get out of here? I gotta do this stupid thing? Alright, please tell me I can just leave now. Dude. Wait, but I'm not even at the... Am I at the main base? Did I really just, like, flub that hard? I thought I wasn't even at the main base camp, so I couldn't talk to her. Oh my gosh, I'm so fucking stupid. Jesus. I think I saw the exclamation point. It was like, I ain't going to a fucking quest giver right now, bro. I'm on a hunt. Jeez, you guys are seeing the depths of my brain today. So stupid. Relax, bud. Relax. Okay. Where is this hunt? gotta take a fucking journey, huh? It's okay. What, do you just do all of this on like the lowest world tier, and then when you go to turn it in, you crank up the world tier? Is that what people are basically doing? Wait, is this the
Should
hunt?
be interesting. Might as well put my skills to good use.
Wait, how is that the location of the hunt? Oh, why did I think it was over there? Okay. Hunt Horus. Well, maybe that's the location where you gotta go and hunt his ass. Do last kill on the highest. Gotcha. Gotcha, broski. Might as well grab this now. I mean, granted, my highest is World Tier 6, but regardless, it's better than leveling it from the absolute bare minimum. Although I kind of feel like, I don't know, maybe Challenge Tier should supersede it in some way, but they want the end game to be Expeditions, huh? So it is what it is. Oh, somebody made a Reddit post about this hunt being trash because all the fucking birds. And now I'm seeing it in person. I'm gonna have to clear all this shit anyway, huh? They're not gonna follow me, are they? Jerks. They're all jerks. I'm really so curious to see how much titanium it's gonna cost to level just a single legendary all the way up to 50. I would imagine it's fucking astronomical. Honestly, it didn't even occur to me to do this because expeditions are just my go-to for farming, so if this ends up being faster, I'm all about it. What, Teddy? Relax. Alright, the gate. But it's guaranteed legendary armor, huh? So, yeah, I mean, I guess I could get fucked and just get nothing but cannonball, which wouldn't exactly be appetizing. where the hell is this guy at? I'm here, so it looks like it's already in the freaking camp. Fucking where? Please tell me it's over in this direction. Nope. Fuck my life. God roll boots from green and roll with one mod I want so I can make it perfect. Nice, dude. Plus drop pod points near 50. Oh, yeah. I'm not... Even if it's a bunch of titanium, as long as it's not, like, ridiculous, I'm fine. My Techno has so much titanium. Even though I spent a bajillion leveling up all my other characters' gear. The issue is... Say bye-bye, Teddy. Say bye-byes. Say bye-byes. You're so cute. Are you so cute? Okay, lay down. Not on my mic cord, please. Not on the mic cord, please. Thank you. Good boy. Just relax. Oh, okay. Like, it's just obviously I can't farm the pyro stuff on my Techno. You know? Or on my Trickster or whatever. So that's the only annoying thing. But if I can just get the piece, and I can farm it on any character, arguably faster, until this character's all set up, then dope. Dope, dope, dope. Is there a preferred way of running these things? Like, can I just sprint all the friggin' way to the end? Am I gonna have to come back and get these guys? Probably gonna have to come back and get these guys, huh? That's Wendigo. Wendigo looks like a scrub. Boom. Sent him back to the Cretaceous period. Alright. I should have put a timer on. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Who cares? What's the best way to grind for resources like titanium? I mean, these guys might have a different way. For me, I was just straight up at CT15, just clearing expeditions. You get a shitload of titanium. Let me just, where's my stash? Geez, stash starting to get filled up, huh? Oh, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That could be useful. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Sorry, guys. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally delete any of this shit. That's trash. Everything else is trash. Cool. Alright, now I'm just free to run through the expeditions and... Not the expeditions, but you know what I'm saying. Everything else and dismantle anything. You run expeditions, you get a bunch of purples and blues. Yeah. Sure, first time going through this I'll be slow, but
Well, this should be interesting.
that's a wanted poster. There's the beast.
This should be interesting. Might as well put my skills to good use.
Here we go. Here comes the fun roll of the dice, trying to figure out where the fuck you gotta walk to. It's always the best. Oh. Hey, this one actually leads you to where you have to go? No way. No way, Jose. Oh yeah, Mitchell, that's what I do. I mean, obviously, farming expeditions, you can get some nice god rolls too, but it, just as a general farming rotation, it helps to go and check out. Geez, I'm trying to reload my weapon. I don't care about looking at spine wretch. Just as a general farming rotation, it's nice to go and look at all the various gear vendors and everything. Dude, even from just selling the equipment that you get from expeditions, literally it takes like 4 expeditions to max out your scrap. You know? At CT15 anyway.
I'm glad to have Dr. Zahidi back safe with us. He really is a good man. I haven't met many.
I really do wish they updated the little hunt tracker on the bottom of the map when you kill it, not when you turn it in though. I think it would make a lot more sense. Alright, which fucking way are we gonna go here? I think this one's through the waterfall. Probably as dull as watching paint dry, but what can you do? I can do it off stream if I need to. Okay, I did go the right way. Phew. Thank but Jesus.
Well, this should be interesting. Count me in.
Hey, no problemo, dude. That's what it's about. This webcam has made me painfully aware of how poor my posture is when I'm playing games sometimes. I am, like, perpetually leaning this way. Get a nice secret lab chair. I'm just leaning on one side of it. Drop pod resources are good for getting other god rolls. If I was just purely leveling up, like if I was doing my first character, I would sell everything. I wouldn't give a shit about dismantling yet because the stuff that you're going to be able to buy from that vendor can save you like an hour of farming if you get a really solid gear piece. It's just my opinion though. And especially when you're leveling, sometimes it can be a shock. Did I already kill the dude? I'm so confused. No, okay. Whoa, spaced out wicked bad there. I guarantee you I'm gonna do all this. I'm gonna get a fucking cannonball piece. Think no time trial expeditions with debuffs could be a good idea to increase build variety? Dude, I don't know. I've seen this brought up like a bunch of times. Like, people are really not pleased with the fact that one death murks you. I really don't mind expeditions how they are currently. Like, I really don't mind it. Like, they're supposed to be hard content, in my opinion. It's supposed to be somewhat punishing. I think I'd be okay with it if they maybe, you know, maybe made it so you could just respawn and you'd get a time penalty. I think that might go a long way in helping some people out. But I do think a lot of people that are shitting on expeditions are just struggling to climb, you know, or don't have the best builds, and they're blaming it on time instead of blaming it on, you know, stuff that they can actually fix. But I think, personally, I'd rather have them make an entirely new mode instead of have them go and change expeditions into something that they originally weren't. You know? I don't like the more debuffs you have, the better the loot percentage. Because that changes everything. That makes everything lean in a different direction as well. That makes it go from a speed meta to a survivability meta. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, Devastator is the best thing possible in the game because you just have Golem on forever. You know what I mean? I really have to clear this? I can't just go and do the friggin' hunt? God dang it. Oh wait, is this... Am I just already in the hunt? No, I'm not, right? I don't know what the fuck named thing I just killed there. Oh, this is just taking me to the fucking... This is like the campaign mission thing. What the hell is this? Where am I? Where am I supposed to be? Am I taking crazy pills? Oh, I went the wrong fucking way. God damn it. Like, I think it would be if they went and... Usually I'm not an advocate for horde mode, but it's like... If people really want one way of doing it with survivability and another way of doing it with survivability, then it would make sense. Wow, it was right fucking here. Are you serious? God dang it. You know, they could have a horde mode. You know, where if you get to a certain amount of waves, then, you know, you get gear or something like that. I don't know. But it's like people are still going to pick the stuff that does the most damage. Like, it's just the nature of looter shooters. Like, unless you have a raid, and unless you go and change like a class to be able to maintain aggro or something like that, then like people are gonna do what does the most damage. That's just how looter shooters are. So I feel like even though I don't want any changes to be made, if they were gonna make changes, just make it so people can respawn and give them a time penalty. You know? They do something like raids that are not time-based. More builds could be viable with Destiny as that, and there are no real tanks or heroes outright. It's not a game like WoW. No, totally agree. Totally agree. I mean, there's no aggro management. Can't have the holy trinity of tanks, heals, and DPS with, you know, with nobody to maintain threat or anything like that. Right, how many more of these do I gotta go? 3? This one, this one, this one. Wait, what? Do I really misread that? What's up, Zazgoth? Got a 13-minute arc wait time with no legendaries. NPC that are inflicted with blood do 15% more damage? It's nothing that I've heard of. Where did you see that? I'm good, Shrikant. How are you, bro? It's the mod Blood Rush. Hey, Justin, thanks for the sub, bro. Really appreciate it. Let me know if you have any questions. Hey, thank you for the 11K. Yeah. It's honestly, it's a big deal to me. Capture this area to unlock travel. Oh, go F yourself. God damn it. Alright, looks like we're going on a walk here. Hopefully we go the right direction. So what, we leave camp. God, there's literally 7 million different ways to go here. I went the wrong way. Threat management could be added to the game easily enough. The game is more like Diablo than those other shooters. I don't know. I don't know how easily it would be added, though. You basically just have to have, like, certain... What, like, mods in a tree? Certain skills that just apply threat? You're going the right way this time? Fuck if I know. Goodness. I hate the map in this game. Alright, looks like I'm going in the right direction, at least. Remotely the correct direction. Guessing... Is it over here? No, this is another side quest. Historian. The map is atrocious. It's the one thing I like about Expeditions. It's just like I don't have to deal with this shit. Playing the game in German. Oh yeah, they probably translated it wrong, bro. I was gonna say, like, man, I've never heard that before, but if that's the case, that is news to me.
Well, this should be. Count me in.
It's like, alright, if you're not gonna have a map that, like, updates in real time, cool, but, like, make it so the navigation thing isn't fucking Pokemon Go, you know? That's all I'm asking. Sometimes it works, sometimes it sends you off into a ravine or onto train tracks. It's just... so silly. But the grind is fine. Better get a fucking Akari piece out of this, and it better be a good one. Otherwise, I basically have... I basically have, like, what, 40 pieces of level 28 epic gear to show for it? That'll be nice. Might have a level 28 cannonball piece, which is why we're here. Yeah. Welcome to the fucking show. Mayo, I feel like you speak from personal experience on that. Like the whole level 28 cannonball piece is hitting a little too close to home for you. Can you like save scum it? Can you go and like turn it in and then immediately like fucking exit out so that you get a different piece? And if so, do I risk my entire account on it? Doubtful. Based on damage you do on certain body parts of enemies. But the Division aggro system was pretty janky at best, no? I mean, like, the whole, what was it? Was it the first raid that they released? That first boss just, like, reamed everybody because he was just so fucking random to control his aggro. Jeez, I gotta go on a fucking journey to find this place now. Okay. How the fuck do I get out of this camp? I think we just hugged the right. Nope, but might as well just take whatever the hell this is. That sort of shit changes a guy. Enter Clearwater Springs. Is that where I need to go here? Why do I feel like that's... Is this Clearwater Springs? Fucking hope it's Clearwater Springs. Okay, it is. But I don't know, the core systems of this game are pretty solid. They just need to get rid of this fucking inventory bug. Like, honest, like, literally all of the issues that this game has, all the complaints that people are making right now, they could literally resolve it in one quality of life patch. Like, a single one. Just one quality of life patch. Servers are all set now. Fix people's inventory. I don't know, maybe do or don't do something about expeditions. I really like expeditions, but who knows. Personally, I think they should randomize legendaries to an extent, because otherwise 90% of them are just going straight in the gutter. Add in some extra anomaly mods, or buff the existing ones, or buff some anomaly skill nodes. And you're set. Straight up. Add in penalties for kicking people before bosses, or make it so people get loot before bosses. And that's literally like everything's done. I mean, obviously the other stuff about like controllers and everything is nice, but they do that, all the complaints about this game go out the window. Am I wrong? One patch is all they need. That's it. I have 0 ammo in any of my guns. Feels weird not having infinite ammo.
Well, that's done. Now to bring this beauty back to Noah.
All right. This next one's the last one, right? Looks like it. World Tier 5. Ooh. I don't know. Seems like a big step up. Seems like a big step up. Please tell me I have those other fucking places unlocked, because I do not want to walk all the fucking way over there. Randomized legendary gear would be perfect. Damn straight, bro. Make them rain from the sky. Make them rain from the sky. And then just give me legendary randomized.
Well, this should be
So I can farm for perfect rolls.
count me in.
And people will do that in this game all fucking day. If everything else that I said is taken care of, they are set. Oh, this is cool. You got to rappel down? I fuck with that. Well, like, you're telling me they can't come up with a raid with those giant weird walkie things that are in the intro? Like, where the fuck? What happened to those things? They don't exist. It's like featured prominently in the intro. A giant, weird, fucking reverse snuffleupagus looking thing. Doesn't even exist in the game. Oh, I actually have to shoot them now. How interesting. Do they actually hurt me? Ooh, they do. Hey. Suspiciously tanky alpha? Weird. Oh my gosh, we're World Tier 6. No way. Dude. Did you say I have to, like, switch my weapons around to make them not do shit damage anymore? Is that the whole deal? Is that a thing? Am I dying right now? Jeez. Pop, pop. So many people are asking about that crawler bastard. Oh, yeah. Well, it's because, like, what the hell? He doesn't exist. I gotta kill fucking Articuno now. Alright, guys, we gotta go and turn it in now. I think that's all of them. Sorry about that.
Yeah, what? So a bunch of pods came tumbling.
Hey, bro, I'm just saying, if I get Cannonball set, I'm blaming you. We did all of them, right? Got a trophy for you. Oh, we get all this random shit?
That'll do.
Oh my gosh, I gotta sit through so many mini cutscenes for reals. How obnoxious.
That'll.
Good luck indeed.
That'll do. That'll. That'll do.
That'll do nicely.
That'll. That'll. That'll.
Some of these actually have like super solid rolls on them, huh?
That'll do.
So what, I reset it and then you get the, what do you call it?
Give me a HUD. I've marked enough. Don't suppose you got nothing to do with that light show, Hunter? Nah, we're too busy decapitating monsters for me.
God damn it, Mayo. God damn it. God damn it. Fucking armor of the cannonball, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, that is a straight up fucking gut punch, huh? Jesus. Oh, man. That changes a man. God. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. The curse of fucking Mayo Blast, dude. The curse. You fucking cursed me. Who does that to somebody? God damn it. I hate you so much right now. I was saying it as a goof. Did I think it was actually going to happen fucking know. Of all the pieces in the game, of all the potential legendaries it could have gave me, it throws that to me. God damn you. God, it's infuriating because some of these pieces are actually not that bad. You son of a bitch. Bonus firepower goes, max health goes. That's not atrocious. That's so fucking hilarious that I get cannonball pants. God damn it. Dadgummit. Just worst possible scenario. Cool. You son of a bitch. But the fact that you can go and you can focus on armor pieces, if you don't feel like working your keister off to go and, you know, do everything else, that's not like, that's not the worst. That is not the worst farm. Oh, goodness. That's so funny. So funny. Too funny. Too fucking funny. Only power, status power. Eh.
Hit me, I'm parched.
And then you just do it again, huh? Is 10 hunts worth it? That is the question. I mean, the hunts are like pretty chill. Doesn't really require any like effort in any way, shape, or form. And you can focus down your loot pool significantly, right? Like, what is it? So you've got... You have the whole cannonball set, which is 5 pieces, right? You've got your 4 legendary sets for your actual character. And then you've got some of the extraneous ones, like the weird little hunting hats and stuff. As opposed to having, you know, maybe what, doing 3 CT15 expeditions? Or maybe if your build is slow, you do 1 CT15 expedition in 20 minutes? And you have a chance of getting 1 to 3 legendaries, but it's also choosing from the weapon and the armor pool?
I beg your tolerance.
It is interesting. It begs the question, doesn't it? Certainly begs the question. Anomaly status power 5, blah, blah, blah. That doesn't good. That's not good. That's not good. Cool. I personally, I think it's worth it. If you're just... If you're just starting out, and you want some tier 3 mods for your class, or you just want some tier 3 mods in general, in terms of ease of use, like if you're not that great at the game, or you really think that you need tier 3s in order to to climb or something like that, or you're waiting for buddies to play the game and you don't want to do expeditions yet, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's solid. It's a solid way to go. Straight up. Am I ever gonna actually use this? I don't really care about the explosion damage. This could potentially be used. This could potentially be used. That could potentially be used. But am I actually gonna level this shit up is the question. And the answer is like most likely no. So let's just get rid of it. Unless it has perfect rolls. Like that might be worth it. Maybe that one's worth it. My boots. I don't think that's worth it. All this shit, toss it in the garbage. My gosh, I get a rare weapon. No fooling? What did I get? Oh, look at how cool that bolt action sniper is. I think it's worth it. I do think it's worth it. Normally, I'm very against farming story shit. But it's like, if you, if you're looking for tier 3s, and you really can't cut it in expeditions, or your build isn't there, or some other reason, you just want to chill, you don't want to have to fucking fight for your life, this is a pretty solid way to do it, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, sorry. I got Skyhawk, I got Cannonball Pants because life sucks. That's pretty much it. Legit have 41 of the 46 Lego guns just from doing bounties over and over. Well, that, dude, you have the patience of a saint. I think I probably have like 42 or 46 or something from doing expeditions. Like, is this as fun as running expeditions? Probably not, because you're just breezing through it on World Tier 1. Does it matter? No, because the whole goal is to get your gear.
Well, this should be interesting.
You know?
Might as well put my skills to good use.
Even if you're low level and you're not going to be able to use any of this shit at level 50 yet for a while because you don't have the materials, it's deconstruction fodder at the very least. Damage on short, long distance doesn't count for abilities. No, not to my knowledge. I believe it's only weapon damage. I believe that is only weapon damage. So you can look. You can go to our stats. It's under firepower, close range weapon damage, long range weapon damage. It's weapon damage. But you can see average item level, that affects your anomaly power. That's giving me 36,000 anomaly power just from having level 50 gear on. You know? Well, that's a nice skill damage bonus. 2,000. Cool, 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 cool. I'm sorry if you can hear my dog snoring right now. want Death Shield, but I can't get it to drop. What build are you running, Mags? I'm assuming if you want Death Shield, you probably want an Anomaly Power. You're running an Anomaly Power build? Dude, I swear I've gotten that thing to drop. I have to have Fortress on one of these characters. I have to. I swear I've seen it. Bottom tree dev. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, it is a real chill, relaxing way of grinding. I can actually read the chat while I do this. I guess I could kind of do it when I'm playing techno, but stuff where I have to actually try. Oh, I forgot it's a fucking bird. Get over here, bird. Good. Note to self, do the bird one first so you don't have to fight him on World Tier 6. Or whatever the fuck I was on. Alright, one down. Bro, it's the only gun I want. Dude, it's so weird. Man, I swear I've gotten it. Like, I swear I've gotten it. But I'm missing...
Holy shit.
I think I'm missing, that one. I haven't seen Absolute Zero. And... God, I thought there was like one other one that I haven't seen yet. Oh, the Sandstorm gun. Those are the only 3 I don't think I've seen yet. Pretty sure I have all the other ones on all the other characters. But man, I grinded so many... I mean, what? I'm almost at 800 expeditions now on my techno. Well, I mean, across all my characters, I guess, but... I had to have grinded at least like 500, 600 expeditions like CT15 on my techno, and have not seen those drop, which is like pretty incredible, honestly, if you really think about it. And bounties will randomly give double drops. Also, I'm racking up the mods. Nice, nice, nice. You mean double drops of the legendaries, or you mean double drops of
This should be in.
the other shit?
Count me in.
Yeah, it's definitely a respectable grind. I mean, it's a shitload of grinding. Because there's a fuckload of weapons in this game. You know, I mean, there's a decent amount of armor sets, too. In terms of legendary armor sets, but it's much less than the weapons. But, I mean, I'm not stuck in my ways, you know? If there's an easier path to grind something, I'm not above switching it up and using it. I still think overall Expedition's far and away, like, best bang for your buck, but you're trying to focus on one specific thing in order to finish a build off, or if you're trying to, you know, if you want to do story to prepare for Prepare for expeditions and get those tier 3 mods? Why not? This shit's easy as hell, and who knows how long it'll be around for. You know, it's the same exact thing with the pre-order rifles. Like, go and get yourself a 90,000 firepower rifle while you can. You don't know how long it's going to be around for. Whoops, wrong place. You know, those pre-order items will probably disappear at some point. Or they'll make it so you can't upgrade them in some way, or they'll do something to them. So, take advantage while you can. Get while the getting's good. Just Death Shield won't drop. Why the hell do you need to go to your flag and camp to fast travel? Oh, so true, bro. Game limitations are a bitch. That's why. Which, honestly, you don't even realize it unless you're fucking doing what I'm doing or going through the story for the first time. Even going through the story for the first time, if you just slap that shit on World Tier 1 and just race through everything, you don't really even notice all the other shit. And once you're in the expeditions, you don't leave that expedition camp, like, ever. Mitchell, you're lying. You're lying, bro. No way. No way. There's no way they announced a new patch with more nerfs. Let me look. Let's look at their Twitter. We're pleased to confirm that testing for our upcoming patch to address the inventory wipe is continuing to progress as planned. They're looking into stuff for blah, blah, blah. Connect to servers. Bro, they haven't announced anything. Are you trolling me? Where are you seeing that? It's not on their Twitter. It's not on the subreddit. Where do you see that? Either you're trolling me or somebody's trolling you. I'm not going to come back in a month. It's just you just try different builds. But I'm just curious. Where are you seeing that? Because I do not see it on any of this stuff. Okay, thank you, sir. Okay. I checked their Twitter. Their Twitter would say... that would be the worst mistake in the history of video games if they fucking did that. I mean, it wouldn't be the biggest deal, right? It wouldn't be the biggest deal, but it's like, considering all the other stuff going on in the game, the balls it would take to go and do another round of nerfs. I mean, the cojones. The cojones. No problem, Mitchell. Doesn't say it on their Twitter, doesn't say it. There's nothing on a Reddit post or anything. Right now, all the stuff that they're talking about is fixing all the back-end issues, and they said that the patch for fixing all the inventory wipe stuff is coming along, and same with the item restorations. They can see everybody who lost everything on their back end, so... What would be a good world what would be a good world tier for the story on the first run? Don't want it to be a cakewalk. If I drag my friends through on world tier 1, they're gonna quit long before the refunds run out. I mean, I feel like world tier 5, 6, 7 is like what I would consider like normal difficulty. World tier 8 is what I went through it on mostly, but But on World Tier 8, there are some bosses where it's just like, oh, fuck off, you know? Like, the first Yagak fight. No problem, Mitchell. It's all good, bro. you made me, like, I was like, my blood pressure rose through the roof. I was like, no way. No way. I dropped everything to check. It's like, no fucking way would they do that again. I mean, they could nerf it again. It's a total possibility, but I would just be shocked given the current state of their PR that they would go and just, before they fix the inventory wipes, they would just do 2 back-to-back nerfs on the most popular builds with no buffs. God, I would die laughing. You would have to laugh at that because it would just be too funny. If you don't count all the bugs, it's a bug for your game. Dude, honestly, it's... Maybe I'm just looking at it because I'm in the moment and I'm enjoying playing it and I haven't gotten hit by the inventory stuff. But, like, aside from the inventory wipe bug, the rest of the game, it runs pretty fine. Like, it's not bricking anybody's consoles. Like, the core gameplay seems to be fine. Yeah, there's some buggy skills, but, like, I don't have a million, I don't have a million complaints. If they could just fix those major issues, then they'd be solid. I just can't. I want them to fix the major issues so people stop talking about them and start talking about how, like, good the game is. And I'm not saying that to, like, try and sweep issues under the rug or anything. It's just, like, it is a really solid game. It's really fun to play. And I think a lot of people agree, but it's like, you're gonna lose people if you don't fix the fucking inventory wipe bug, like, immediately. But yeah, like, if you're taking friends through for the first time, World Tier 6, 7, and 8, pretty chill. I mean, you could just go and put it on, whatever, like... It's honestly a pretty good indicator of if you just put it on whatever World Tier you're at, and then you make it so it climbs up if you ascend to a higher World Tier. Because if you can't cut it, then you're just not going to get World Tier XP. You're going to stop getting World Tier XP, and you're just going to stall and be stuck at one place. So, am I doing 100% completion? No. I was farming for the Akari set in Expeditions with our, like, unfinished Pyromancer build, and they recommended that I try farming the hunts for specific armor pieces instead. So I said, what the hell, let me give it a shot. And so that's what I'm trying now, to see if it's better. The first hunt I did, or the first hunt completion I did, gave me fucking cannonball pants. So... 2K hours in Fallout 76. Most people overreact to games being awful. Yeah, I didn't put any, I did not play Fallout 76. I did hear it was pretty vicious when it came to its issues. I think the problem with Fallout, though, right, is whenever somebody, and the same thing happened with Fable on Xbox. When you have a huge IP, a beloved IP, like Fallout, and you go and you take a chance and you spend a bunch of development time making a game that is not Fallout, but is something different, and you fuck it up, it makes it worse because it's like people think not just a this is fucked up. They think this is fucked up and that time could have been spent on, you know, something else. You know? But I agree. Some of my favorite games ever have been just like massive fuck ups. Or not massive fuck ups, but like generally people aren't too big a fan of them. One sec, the wife just got home. Alright, sorry, the wife is home. But the same, you know, similar thing might happen with this game, where people just go and they write it off after the first week, and then, you know, some people were asking for refunds after the server stuff, and it's like, I mean, people are more than welcome to ask for refunds for whatever they feel like they, you know, if they didn't get their money's worth or whatever, but like, honestly, I mean, I played fucking WoW for like 20 years. Like, if you're not having server problems, then probably not playing video games in the 20th century. Every game, every major game anyway, is going to have some server problems at release. But, so it wasn't a big deal to me, but I can totally understand. If you only had $60 and you spent it on a game and you couldn't play, you'd probably be pissed. And then you have the inventory wipe bug, that sucks too. But for right now, I at least believe that they're going to fix it, unlike fucking Anthem, you know? But there's other games where it's like, look, Division, you know, and it's... I take like a fool me once approach to it, where it's like, alright, you get your shot to fix your problem, and if you don't fix it, or you don't learn from it, then I'm not going to spend any more time on you. And so, like, with Division 1, I don't know if you guys played Division 1. Division 1 launch was, like, pretty fun. Not too much to do in the end game. It's basically just, like, go run around the Dark Zone and mess people up. Or go farm for, high ends, you know, farming bosses. But then what did the developers do? They did what 90% of looter shooter developers do. They go and they immediately nerf the most fun loot spot in the entire game within like the first month for no reason. And then people hate them for it. And then they kept doing that. And they kept nerfing people's builds, and they kept nerfing any spot where people went to go to farm. They would just nerf it. So people quit playing the game for literally like 2 years. Their game just died within a month, just like Anthem. And then literally 2 years later, patch 1.8, I think that's what it was, they released another patch that basically did everything the community wanted them to do. They released a bunch of gear sets, made them super easy to farm in the Dark Zone, and then the game exploded again. Exploded. And everybody was fucking pumped up. That shit went to the moon. That shit was so fun. It was so fun running around the Dark Zone just gathering up classified gear and like making gear sets. Because everybody felt OP and it was just a good time. And then you're like, alright. They learned their lesson the first time. Division 2, they're definitely going to take what they learned from D1 and bring it into Division 2, right? And then they were like, ha, just kidding. Go fuck yourself. And they didn't learn a thing. And Division 2 ate shit the first, after the first month. And then it continued to eat shit. And it still eats shit. They added some expansions, but it's like they just don't learn. Just don't learn. And then I just gave up on it. It just can only do so much,
I'm glad to have Dr. Zahidi back safe with us. He really
From
is
hunts,
a
I've
good
gotten 2 pieces from Marshall set, 3
I
pieces from
haven't-
Seismic, 3 pieces from Cannonball, and 2 pieces from the green armor for Dev. Just time consuming, yeah. No, I could definitely see how it's time consuming. But, if you're a dev and you think that you can't do anything unless you have Seismic, it's like this is the easiest way to go about getting Seismic, probably, right? Like, why not? If Seismic, like, massively changes your build, then just fucking farm straight for Seismic. If a Kari set is what you need to make your build on Pyro, or is what makes the game fun for you, I mean, that's really what it comes down to, right? Is like, you're going to have fun. Some people played the demo, looked at some of the data mine stuff, and said, hey, this is the only, I want to play the game like this. And so if you can't get those sets or you want to speed run to get those sets, then go and do it. You know what I mean?
Might as well put my skills to good use.
Alright, sorry. Talking to the wife. Probably gonna do this for a little bit longer and then hop off for a little bit. But I will be back at it either later tonight or all day tomorrow. Streaming usually, if I have to upload a video and I have to do some editing and stuff, I'll usually do that when I wake up at like 7, but if not, then I'll just hop straight on and start farming at like 7 a.m. Eastern. Kind of just depends. If there's any videos you guys want to see, you let me know. I got 3 in the pipeline right now. 3 I already made, but I just have to actually go and like upload them and do all the shit associated with it, which is a chore. But it comes with the territory. Wendigo. Wendigo's over here. Oh, Avengers, man. Dude, that's another one where it's like, I put in a shitload of time into Avengers. I made like 3 like 30-minute long Avengers guides that people liked, and it was really fun to build in Avengers 2. It was fun. But like, man, some of those bugs were just like really hard to come back from, and the total lack of response from developers did not help. like 1 bit. And the whole like lack of new content did not help 1 bit. And the lack of a raid did not help 1 bit. It was just like time-gated content for zero purpose. Really bummed me out. So I tried to play as long as humanly possible. I really liked that game. But man, it was just like, it took so fucking long for them to come out with just 1 new character. And then the problem is like, oh hey, like, if I want to go and make, like, they kept nerfing like ways of kind of like speed running to you know, to getting your character geared. And it's just like shit, like if I want to go and make a Hulk guide, I have to go and level him all the way up, which is a chore and requires you to get the item levels too. And then you have to go and basically just like farm your brains out to try and get like, and hope you get like a nice rolled set of some kind. And then you gotta make a guide for it. It was tough. Did it for Thor, did it for Black Widow, did it a little for Captain America. But then it's just like, fuck, like I gotta go and run this thing over and over and over to get a guide just to endgame. And then they finally released like Kate later on. It was just like, you know what, you got Tachyon rifts, which are just like less fun missions where you're dying the whole time. You know, like, oh, what the hell is this? I just teleported to the wrong fucking place. God damn it. Dude, they gotta chill with this, with these fucking, ah, this just eats up so much time. God dang it. I was already at the camp. I don't know what I was doing. Whoops-a-daisy. Yeah, I didn't either, Skyhawk. I didn't. I stuck around. I farmed the Mega Hive. And man, that was another thing where it's just like, you're gonna have the entire game be about teaming up and stuff, and then the first endgame content you release is gonna be a solo thing? You can't even bring your friends in? Are you out of your mind, bro? Are you crazy? Like, what were they thinking? What was going through their brain there? How crazy is that? Like, man. I mean, it's like, it's not even like it's something, like, and then you've got the crashes, right? Just the relentless crashes, which wouldn't be a problem, except for the fact that the Mega Hive is like 14 fucking floors. There's no checkpoints. So you could spend literally 45 minutes climbing some bullshit floors, get to the final floor, and either you crash and get nothing, you complete it, and the item that you get is level 1. You complete it and you don't get an item at all. You complete it and you don't get an exotic or a legendary. It was just like the worst. It was like you spent an hour for nothing. Oh my gosh. Having fucking flashbacks now. I really loved that game. Like, it was so cool. If they could have handled that in such a better way, and they just didn't. Dude, I know, they really hyped it up, huh? They were like, oh yeah, you're gonna have to rotate. You're gonna have a whole roster of heroes. It's like, no you don't. It's like, or you just have one absolutely busted hero and that's it. And it's like, it doesn't even matter, because if you crash halfway through, it's an hour wasted. I still don't even know if that raid is out or if it ever came out. But the funny thing is, and the thing that pissed people off was, like, within the first week, like, if you use the New Zealand, like, early access trick like you did for Outriders, the very first day, the AIM cloning lab, which was, like, the raid level, basically, was available on the map to go to. But nobody was high enough level to actually access it, and then it rotated out. And then 2 months later, you still couldn't access that level. It just didn't even exist. They just ripped it from the game. It's just so weird. Like, the way they went about it was so bizarre. It's a bummer because everybody likes playing superhero games. And, you know, again, I was playing solo, but like people were quitting because the matchmaking didn't work at all. And like again, didn't really apply to me. But it's like it's an Avengers game. Like people want to kind of team up. That's a little bit like that's the whole point of the Avengers is superheroes teaming up. So got to make that work. The game was pretty popular at launch.
Count me in.
The matchmaking was just mega broken, and then like once you start losing people, you start losing people. It certainly didn't help things. Like one of the most annoying things was in order to get like some of the legendary like artifacts or is it exotic artifacts, I don't even remember the system. I think it was exotics. And to like unlock the mega hive, you had to complete single player story mode, which to some people might not be a big deal because it's like, oh, like you're playing a game that it has a story, like why would you play it? But like I don't play games for the single player story. I play them for the multiplayer or the, you know, the end game stuff. So to have to go back, so to go all the way to end game, and then they're like, hey, in order to actually go the next thing, the actual end game content, you got to go through the entire story mode first. It's just like, god damn it, like so annoying. So annoying. But I really wanted it to take the place of Marvel Heroes Omega. Did you guys play that game at all? It was like a top-down, like, Marvel game with, like, literally, like, every superhero, supervillain in the book. Like, tons of them. And, I mean, they had every single one. It was so much fun to play, though. You just, like, fly around and fucking fuck shit up with your friends. It was so good. And then they shut down the servers, which pissed a lot of people off. Because whatever company was running it, like, lost their license to it. And then these guys got the license to it. And it's like, the basic game was pretty cool. Like, the way you played it was cool. They all had different kind of movements and everything. And there was hope there where it's like, oh, hey, like every month we're going to get, you know, first we're going to get Black Panther and then Hawkeye. And then for some reason we're going to get Hawkeye's sister or daughter or whatever. You know, like there were some big opportunities there. But man, there's so many games they stub their toe at launch and just can't recover. But I really like Outriders. Like I want this game. If they would do it, I would want them to go like more live service. Like I would pay for DLC. Like if they needed me to pay for friggin' some kind of new crazy cosmetics or whatever, as long as it doesn't affect gameplay, like I'll fucking pay for it if I can get like, if there's cool shit to like, if it helps them fund like cool shit later on. Maybe that's an unpopular opinion, but like I feel like with the actual base game, I got my money's worth. I'm gonna keep playing it, and it's fun. I want them to release DLC. I want them to release raids, other content, like make new classes, make new legendaries, make new legendary weapons, you know? Microtransaction free DLC, like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't, like it doesn't matter to me. Microtransactions, a lot of people hate them, and like there's certain games that absolutely just abuse the shit out of them, and I totally get that. I totally understand why people would hate them. But because some games now they're built for it with like cut content and stuff, but there's no cut content here. It's just like You know, I'll spend more money on this game if they let me. If they just, you know, they have to iron out these, you know, these issues obviously. But um they set it up to be a strong game if they can just fix the friggin' inventory bug. Oh my gosh, am I gonna have to deal with this every friggin' time? These people, god dang it. Should I just clear that whole thing so I don't have to do it over and over again? It's the most annoying thing.
Well, this should be interesting. Well, this should be interesting. Might as well put my skills to good use.
Path of Exile. Dude, I've heard more people talk about Path of Exile since I've started playing Outriders than I have heard people talk about Path of Exile in my entire life. I haven't touched it. I just know that the skill tree is like massive. But apparently it's mega popular and I think there's like a new thing coming out soon. I wonder if I should try it out. I don't think you should have to pay for stash space. That type of stuff I feel like should just be innately in the game. But like any stuff that's not affecting gameplay like majorly, like I don't care if there's people want to walk around with fucking flames and wings on their head and to, you know, pay $5 for it. Like that doesn't matter to me. No, you know what I mean? But like I wouldn't like it if there was like basic shit hidden behind a paywall. But again, I honestly don't care. Like really either way. I just hope they keep making content for it. Hope they keep making content for it. But dude, best microtransaction system of all time is Warframe. Straight up. There's no game with a better free-to-play system than Warframe. No cap. It's too good. It has no business being as good as it is. It is so insanely good. It is the most fair. Like, I mean, they have their own like little economy set up. It's fucking insane. Warframe's another game that is just like super. I mean, I think it is popular, but it is. What's the word I'm looking for? Swept under the rug. Is that what I'm looking for? It flies under the radar. Because people think it's like an old game. But like that's another game where it's like they fit that power fantasy. They don't screw people over. But their free-to-play system is insane. Let people spend their money, but don't make them. Yeah, facts. But like Warframe, everything in the game is farmable. Even like the newest characters are farmable. Their parts are farmable. So if you're a free-to-play player and you don't want to have to pay for a full new Warframe, you can just go and farm it. And if you are a free-to-play player and you don't want the new Warframe, you can go farm its parts and you can sell the parts for the real in-game currency. So then other people who do pay for the game can just give you the real money currency. And so then you have a bunch of free-to-play people with platinum. You got a bunch of pay-to-play people with platinum. Everybody's got platinum. And everybody trades stuff. It's just so solid. Warframe's such a good game. Oh, what's the new frame? The last frame that I saw was like the hyped up glass one, and if I recall correctly, I think I got it, and it ended up being like absolute dog shit. I hear you, Mitchell. Like they do that on Phantasy Star. They do that on PSO2. PSO2 is another great game, in my opinion. They've got like a solid. They've got a solid system, player cash shops, and everything like that. You got to pay for some premium stuff, but it's like otherwise, it's like a full-fledged MMO. You super get your money's worth. You don't pay anything for it. You can just play. Like super solid. Can't recommend that game enough either. And they're coming out with a new expansion / brand new game. Can't wait to play that. I probably should have tried to get into the beta for that, but I just didn't.
That message.
Weird edgelord kind of thing, huh? Hold on, let me see what he looks like. I mean, he's got goth in the name, so. Sevagoth. Oh yeah, he looks edgelordy. He definitely looks edgelordy. Shadow Elemental, huh? What are his abilities? Hold on. Sorry, guys, if this is not the most exciting. Oh, it literally dropped yesterday, huh? Where the hell are his abilities? Sevagoth's abilities. Passive, on his injury, he enters Bleed Out. Okay, so he basically can just has a self-revive. Can control his own shadow. When the Death's Well's fed, he transforms, tears enemies asunder with a collection of melee-focused abilities. Wow. Cool. That one looks dope. That glass warframe looked super doo-doo. Was there one after the glass one? Or did they buff the glass one? I feel like the glass one... I wish I knew its name so I didn't have to keep saying the glass one, but... That was so hyped up for so long, and it was just... No, not Gara. Not Gara. Am I confusing it? Sorry, I mean is it the broken Warframe? You know what I'm talking about, right? There's one that's like fucking, he's all broken, and his ability was just like super trash. Gara is like top tier. Gara's top tier. That's my mistake. Gara's top tier. I always associate Gara with the sand, but I guess Inaros is the sand one. Gara's not the sand one. Gara is technically breaks glass. Zaku. Yeah, that one. That sounds right. Doesn't he look kind of glass-like? Or is he just the broken Warframe? Now I'm like doubting my own memory. Oh, I guess he was the broken one. Yeah, his abilities were like straight doo-doo at the release. He could like steal enemies' weapons, but they did no damage. And then it would do void damage or something like that. I just remember him being super shit at launch. Sorry, I don't know why. For some reason... Why did I think he was the glass one? I don't know. Weird. But Gara's mega busted. But I just assume... I associate Gara with the sand, because that's Gara. But it's not. Gara's fucking glass. Where the hell is this girl at? Am I taking great... Oh, the stupid exclamation point with this one. That's why. So they dropped that 2 new primes and 2 brand new frames. Oh, didn't they release? They released Octavia Prime, right? Was that the last one that they released?
Probably already be repurposing that tech.
Octavia was nasty. I spent a decent chunk of change on Warframe. Decent chunk of change. But I was quite partial to Mesa. I loved Mesa. And then God, why can't I remember my poison girl? Saren. Fuck with Saren too. Like those high damage Warframes. Nidus. Oh, I fucked with Nidus hard too. The synergy of his kit is so solid. That's why Nidus is so awesome. There's no fluff. All this shit is just dope.
Wonder what this does.
World Tier 1? Yes, World Tier 1. Right now we are doing some hunts. Whenever I play in story mode, 9 times out of 10, sir, I am going to be in World Tier 1 because World Tier doesn't matter. Someone texted me. Like, I'm already CT15, so World Tier, I'm not going to go back and farm it. Realistically. Right now, we're just trying to clear these hunts. Do you have to do this every time you load up the map? Is this for Rizzle? Alright, I'm just going to do this so I can go and get the legendary this time around and never have to do this again on this character. Too much time gating in Warframe. I think until you get to like a certain point, it definitely feels that way. I don't like the whole, you know, when you have to craft something and have it wait. You know, I just would spend money on it. So it didn't really
What's this for?
apply to me too much, but I totally understand it's really friggin' annoying sometimes. But you do get so much content for a totally free game. And if you know, if you want to go and farm something or you want a new frame, like, it's totally attainable playing as a free-to-play player, you know? You don't have to pay, which I think is nice. Added a new expansion today? With what game? Amir. Like, I didn't really like leveling up the mastery system too much in Warframe. But when you're first starting out and stuff, it's like fun to go and play with all those, you know, all different kinds of weapons and abilities and stuff like that. But I just like, once I have the stuff I want to play as, I don't want to swap to anything else. And I'm also not one of those people who likes to farm just for the sake of farming. I want to farm like for some kind of purpose. So like I have some, I think I stopped at probably like mastery, like at the time when I was really going hard in Warframe, like mastery like 14 was like the one that you really wanted to get to have like the decent shit. And then everything above that was just like kind of like, eh. I don't know what it is now. I think you probably want more now, but like my buddy would like spend so much time farming up mastery on like a bunch of other stuff, and I just can't bring myself to grind for the sake of grinding like that. Like I have to go and actually, you know, I have to be doing it for a reason or doing it for something that I like to do. Like on this game, I have zero problems grinding because I want to try out all these builds and all these builds are dope. I don't want to grind like a green shotgun all the way up to mastery whatever. Oh yeah, we're talking about Warframe. Oh, you're saying they added a new expansion today? Yeah, they were just telling me about like a new frame that they just dropped. I haven't been paying attention to anything else in Warframe, but I'm all about those frames. All right, let's just go and get this legendary real quick from the vault. Dude, how hilarious would it be? Can we talk about how hilarious it would be if I got the friggin' death dealer with Fortress from this stupid little hidden side quest?
The runes on this door.
If anybody hasn't done this yet, hidden side quest in the whatever this is, Canyon of the Grand Obelisk. I have a video on my channel talking about it, but oh, did I already do it on this character? Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch, why did I? No.
I wonder what's behind this door.
What a waste of time. Oh my gosh, my soul is hurting today, man. No, I didn't think you could do it multiple times on a character. Apparently it just resets whenever you leave the map, so you can just keep getting like a fucking, you just keep getting blues. Why would they do that?
Should be interesting. Count me in.
God damn it. So stupid. Just so stupid. I think this is our last hunt here. We'll crank the world tier back up to world tier 6. God, so stupid. That's hilarious. That's so funny. It would be pain if it took me like 9 years to do it. Thankfully, it's like a fucking quick quest where I just have to hit 2 things, but like, man, that's so annoying. I was like, my body was ready for a legendary and it just let me down. Damn, that's so funny. If you guys have never played PSO2, PSO2 is pretty dope as well. Love that game. Another game where I grinded the living daylights out of it. Oh, I forgot we're on World Tier 6. I have to actually use abilities somewhat. Ow. Hey, could you stop hurting me? Don't activate my emergency golem like that. That's so rude. Dude, this dude's taking 0 damage. What is this? Is this the scaling people were talking about? Don't mind me, legit almost dying on World Tier 6. That's so funny. Alright. No death shield for me. Definitely not. Mega Hive level 1 green. Dude. Rough. And the funny thing is you'd be like locked out for a week from loot because of it. Oh man. Too good. There were some people who didn't even have like, oh man, the Avengers bugs were hilarious. Some people just didn't have access to like certain skills. Some people got extra skill points. Too good. Alright, do not give me cannonball shit again. Watch, it's going to give me an Akari piece, but it's going to be legs or gloves, which have max health on them. Guarantee it. Where the hell am I going here? Alright. Where's Jakob? Jana Jakob? Did I just spoil the game? I have no idea if I just spoiled the game. I mean, I'm playing endgame, so if you're watching, then probably not the best idea if you're trying to avoid spoilers. But I don't believe I have said anything that would indicate anything of that nature. All right.
Don't go too far.
Come on.
I'm gonna have more work for you soon.
Charms of the Lava Lich. Okay, at least it's a new one. It's a new one. What is this one? It's not a new one. I've had this before. No. Oh, you can't make that shit up. You can't make it up. No. Why, game? Why? I already know what happens. Wait until you find out about challenge tiers. Challenge tiers. That top shelf stuff. Alright, well, somehow, I mean, just think about, statistically speaking, what this means. So, on my Pyromancer, right, I've basically gotten this legendary helmet. I've gotten these gloves. Those are like the two set pieces I've gotten. And I've gotten these gloves before. Now, statistically speaking, the chances of me, the only thing that I get, the first, like, my first two pulls is fucking Charms of the Lava Lich. Like, come on, son. But it's a pretty easy grind, though. It's a pretty easy grind. That's the difference. I don't have room to complain because it's too easy. Imagine if you could redo the Outriders Legacy. Which one is Outriders Legacy? Is that the one, is that the one people were farming for legendaries before? No bad luck protection. Yeah. I mean, I didn't get too many duplicates while farming expeditions. Back and forth quest. I don't think I ever did Outrider Legacy. But I feel like, well, I know it was bugged before, right? Alright, I'm gonna start up these new hunts and then, Alright, I'm gonna start, gonna start these new hunts, and then probably gonna I probably should just hop off now. So I'm gonna hop off, guys. I will. I'll be on again tomorrow. It's probably like 8 a.m. Eastern time, depending on if I have to edit a video or not. And then I'll be on throughout the day. So feel free to follow on Twitch, follow on wherever. Thank you guys for following today. I really appreciate the Twitch follows. Real talk. And the people watching on Twitch too. So thank you guys, and the people on YouTube, obviously. But you guys have a good night. If you have any questions, please let me know. Thanks for hanging out today. But I will be on again tomorrow.